everybody, how are you all doing today? Voice mod is broken, so I probably sound bad. I've been trying to open it for like, I don't know, half an hour now. The servers are down, so please tell me how to fix my voice. Will it be a obvious wrath in this one? Maybe. I'm not sure. But yes, because I played with a few filters like through OBS. I have gain, compressor, and noise gate. I don't know if I have them configured in a good way or not. Because I've always had my voice go through voice mod, but since the servers are down for voice mod apparently, which is a thing, I don't know how I sound right now. But hopefully, so long as I sound like at least similar to how I usually do, that should be fine. Maybe? Hopefully. At least, as far as I can notice, the bar is going in the same general area that it usually does. Rolled R's with a Cockney accent! You sound fine to me. Your voice mod seems fine? Weird, because yeah, I keep opening mine, and it's like, please contact support. Click this thing. If it says it's down, then it's down. If it's not down, then you can contact us. And it says, like, some systems are down, so I guess I'm just the unlucky few. Showing no problems. That's weird. The world just wanted to bully me today. Okay. Because, yeah, I've been, like, trying to reopen it, and, like, there's not, like, a floating thing. But yeah, it's just, I click contact support, and it's like, look at our servers. Some systems down. The API has been down for almost an hour. So I don't know, maybe I should have opened it before 11. Oh well. Do give me a go, Curtis. Soon we go now. Soon go emot. Uraimatsu. Kuneri tokurori, sumu tokoro. Yabara koji, nibura koji. Piper, no shoe ringa. No gulinde. No pokura pino, pokura pano, choco me no toske. Anyway, because there's like a specific R that goes into the Cockney, I guess. I don't know. Because I was also like, I had one package delivered and I'm waiting for another one, but the other one has to be like signed for, so I'm hoping it shows up like once the kobold is awake, so that way they can grab it for me. If I had known that another package was gonna get delivered today, I would have like went for DHL, but it might not have been sent. Cockney. Cockney. That's right. That's right. What's all this then? Okay. I'm so nervous that maybe my sound might not be that great, but I don't know. Okay, let's see. Let me get this all set up. Be back later. Okay. Okay, Beto. I really hope that my audio is okay. But if Pistol says that it's okay, then hopefully it should be okay. Okay. Let me get this window mode activated. Gonna need it to be a little bit wider. There we go. I think that's all I needed to do. Did I need to shrink it? The cursor is a nice little claw. That is a nice touch. Okay, maybe a little bit wider. There we go. And then I'm gonna I'm gonna move the audio mixer to a place where I can see it. And then, and maybe, why does it say that the desktop audio is so loud? It is not. Okay. Hopefully that should be good. Hopefully. I've got no clue. I like that this one stayed on the content warning while I was getting everything set up. Flickering image effects as well as parallax effect that on rare occasions have caused motion sickness. Okay. Very interesting. Whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings, there are no wrong decisions. They are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. Is it now? Do we actually get to smooch? Okay, let me look at preferences really quick. Boil effects. Okay. Yes. That should be fine. Let's go. Let's go on in. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Just gets enamored by the parallax effect.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
But what if I don't want to? Oh. That's so many choices. Let's see. End of the world, what are you talking about? Have you considered maybe the only reason she's going to end is because she's locked up? Killing a princess seems kind of bad. Can't someone else do it? I'm not doing this. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Do I get some side of a reward? Okay, thanks for telling me what to do. I've always wanted to off a monarch. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending?
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end. I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
Okay. What are you talking about, the end of the world?
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people.
Oh no.
You have to put an end to her.
Oh no. But how can a princess locked away in a basement end the world?
Don't linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you.
I don't know. That seems like a lot of responsibility. Do you have any evidence to back this up?
Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up?
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock.
Are we?
Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation.
I have to manually mute myself if I need to cough. Oh no, this is not going to be good.
Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that. It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything. Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
Killing a princess seems kind of bad, though, doesn't it?
Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
That they do. Can't someone else do it?
Oh, if only that were the case, but I don't make the rules. I have to say, I'm surprised at your reluctance thus far, but unfortunately for the both of us, you're the only one who can pull this off.
But why is it only
Like I
me?
said, I don't make the rules. No matter
how much I wish I did. Do I get some sort of reward?
Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get it.
Fair. Can you tell me what my prize is going to be for doing a good job?
It's a secret, but I think you'll like it. It's a special reward, just for you.
For me?
And whatever you think it might be, I can promise you it's going to be even better than your wildest imagination.
Majima for real? Oh my gosh. Look, I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to her, and if she's as bad as you say she is, then maybe I'll slay her. But I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her face to face.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out.
I'm prepared to make that sacrifice.
Then each and every one of us is doomed.
I'm prepared to make that sacrifice.
So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us.
It'll be fine.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Okay. I will proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Give me the blade.
The blade is your implement.
Good.
You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Wait, I didn't come prepared with a knife? It was prepared for me. I will take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
True. If I decided to do that. Enter the basement. Let me in.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
I almost wonder if I should have... Maybe I should have it detect the cursor. Give me 1 second. Because the cursor changed after I grabbed the knife. But maybe it doesn't want to be detected. There it goes.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Now you can see me desperately checking to see if voice mod is fixed for me.
Who's there?
Me.
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
You can't gaslight gatekeep girl boss me. Just checking in on you.
Oh, it's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
Yeah, you do sound powerful.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus
Probably.
on the task at hand.
Stab, stab, stab.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
No.
Then drop the knife.
No.
We should. It'll go a long way to building trust with her. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. But killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Well, if we don't, we'll be becoming dead. So, I don't know. I'll tighten my grip.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
She looks so worried.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
I was actually... I haven't looked too much into this game, and I know that, like, you're meant to go through it a few times. I'm kind of surprised that the first time around isn't her being like, please don't, I'm just so innocent. She's really bossing me around. Just like, wow, you're down here with a knife? Pathetic.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
I'm sorry, can we just talk?
You're so close. Don't give up. You've come this far. No, this is a good idea. Maybe we can de-escalate things.
Oh, threatened are we? You poor thing. Drop the knife, and of course we can talk.
I'm not dropping the blade.
Then I'm not talking to you.
Oh. I'm gonna squint at you while holding the knife.
You stare at the princess, squinting. She squints back. The two of you are gonna do this forever, aren't you?
Yes. I'm gonna squint even harder.
Squint even harder. So does she. At least nobody's dying right now. You're going to have to make a choice. You can't keep squinting forever. Eventually, someone is going to have to blink.
I don't know, if we squint for long enough. I don't know. My eyes feel very moisturized squinting at her right now. And I think if either of us blink, we won't be able to really tell. I guess we should follow the namesake of the game.
Doubt,
Oh.
unfortunately, clouds your thoughts as you attempt to run her through.
Look at my arm! Oh my gosh! If only I was able to, like, speedrun that model.
A moment of distraction and hesitation is all she needed to sidestep your thrust and deliver a catastrophic blow to your jaw.
Maybe I should have a knife as a toggle for that model. I'm getting distracted.
It feels like you've been hit with a sledgehammer. You can feel bone grinding on bone where your jaw has been fractured.
Ow.
Holy shit, that hurts! Though she's unarmed, the shock of that first strike is enough to stagger you, putting you and the princess on somewhat equal footing. Your blade slashes through the air again and again, and her fists connect with your body as many times or more, each impact as heavy as that first bone-crushing hit. We can still turn this around.
Can we? Can we still turn this around? We've come this far.
You and the princess stare at each other, both gasping for breath, equally exhausted. You probably won't make it out of here alive, but you can at least make sure that she won't make it out of here either. Excuse me? Do you think this is what I wanted to happen? I have a duty to state the facts of the situation, and honestly, it's a miracle anyone is still standing right now. Can you not feel all those ruptured organs bouncing around in there? If the princess doesn't do our friend in herself, internal bleeding is certain to finish the job.
Yeah.
The two of you clash for the final time. You feel your ribs break as she delivers a heavy blow, but you push through the pain, falling forward and sinking your blade deep into the princess's heart.
Oh.
I did it.
The two of you fall to the floor.
This was fun.
The princess gasps, her voice an unhealthy rasp as her lungs start to fill with blood.
You put up more of a fight than I thought you would. But I have to wonder, do you really think this is the end?
No.
But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Yay. Oh. Chapter 2.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
But I already slew the princess. Sure, she also killed me, but I definitely got her. Why am I here again?
I can assure you that you didn't slay her and that she didn't kill you. People don't just spring back to life after dying, and the two of us are meeting for the very first time.
Sus.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. That's fine. It doesn't matter if he can hear us. The only thing that matters is marching up to that cabin and winning.
Got a new voice.
That's the spirit. There's no point in squabbling when the real threat is just up that hill.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
We did our best with the information we were given. And we did kill her.
Yeah, we did kill
And
her.
yet you still died, didn't you? So congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right.
And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything?
If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences.
What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We killed the princess killed us, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me.
Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
That's a good point.
Had you failed to slay the princess, what would have happened to everyone in the place you left?
Ugh. Enough with the talking. We've got a fight to win.
Nothing else matters. I couldn't agree more. The cabin and your destined confrontation with the princess awaits.
I can't believe I'm more monstrous Harry Dubois. Let's talk about this princess.
Just be quick about it.
All she did last time around was beat me to death. How can someone like that end the world?
She just can. Believe me, I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that, despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you.
Who locked her in the basement? What is this place?
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
People is so vague of an answer, sir.
Oh, this is maddening. Why do you keep asking questions?
There's nothing wrong with getting the full picture of what's going on here.
Sure there is. It's wasting time and energy that would be better spent fighting.
If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me?
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special.
Well, what does that
You're
mean?
the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are.
Oh, I didn't know we were special.
Hero voice, I'm pretty sure we were told that beforehand, but maybe that's before you showed up.
Yeah, I like the sound of that. Of course you're special. Why else would you be here?
I'm special. I got a brain that talks to me. You're being cagey. What aren't you telling me?
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult. What else would we even need to know? We've got all the reason we need for a rematch.
Exactly. The less you know about her, the better.
We killed each other last time around. How can I make sure that doesn't happen again?
Like I said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me. Don't talk to her, don't trust her, just go in, do your job, and save the world.
That's all.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
I'm gonna leave.
Can't just leave. We're supposed to fight her. Where are you going?
I'm going to the supermarket. I'm gonna
Seriously?
get soda.
You're just going to turn around and leave?
Yes.
Do you even know where you're going?
Nope. Like I said, I'm pretty okay with the world ending. I relish the coming of a new dawn beyond our own.
There won't be a new dawn if the world ends. There'll just be nothing forever.
It'll be fine.
I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
I'm gonna turn around again and leave again.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you?
Yes.
It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
I think it's fine.
But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came.
Wait, something isn't right. Can you still hear me? You're supposed to wind up back at the cabin again. But everything is getting fuzzy.
Oh, it is.
What's going on? Where are we?
Oh,
I
gosh.
told you we shouldn't have come here. I told you. But did you listen? No.
I'm being wrapped up in the cocoon. The world around you is unwound, its physical matter replaced by a textured nothingness. It is quiet. There is a distant rumbling, a sound of many sounds. Undulations pulse louder as something other comes close. Oh gosh. Feelers probe across the fabric of reality. Extremities find your consciousness and wrap themselves around it. You are no longer alone. Resistance. Fingers drag claws across the glass surface of your soul. Frustration. This vessel is full of you. I need something empty I can crawl inside of. I need something shaped like me. Is Nightmare wake up? It's not. Oh, we are back at chapter 1.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Oh, this is... okay. This is skippable because we've seen it already. No, you can skip previously seen dialogue by hitting tab on your keyboard. Oh, nice. Okay. You're a slayer. If you don't, be the end of the world. Sweet, I've always wanted to off a monarch. Viva la revolution!
That's the spirit.
Mix it up
You
a
make
little
your
bit.
way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
Okay. Proceed. That is actually very convenient that the skip is just tab.
The interior of the cabin.
I guess let's take it, I suppose.
You take the blade from the...
Okay. Let's see how similar
door
this
to
is.
the basement.
Okay, that was the same. Let's mix it up. Hey, I think I'm here to kill you, I think.
Oh, are you now? Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
Okay.
Great job. You gave away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero.
It should be fine. It should be
You
fine.
walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
No, let me skip it, but I don't think she said this before. You weren't kidding when you said you were here to kill me. Oh, what? No way. Why would you even think that?
That giant knife you're holding kind of gives it away, doesn't it?
I mean, it's not that big. Like, it's... I don't know. I feel like it's an average-sized knife.
The blade. Of course she doesn't want to talk. Who'd want to have a conversation at knife point? We should drop it.
I mean, some people enjoy that, I think.
Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her.
You know what? Let's drop it this time. Let's see what that gives us.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed.
Her eyes are so heckin' big.
We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
A relationship? Are you coming on to me?
Don't jump to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship.
That's a weird way of looking at it, I guess. There's people out there who think you're going to end the world. What do you have to say about that?
Don't just tell her that.
What? I'm sure that she knows.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
How long?
Just how long has she been down here?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
They did not know. They avoided that specifically. No, but I'm sure they have their reasons for keeping that information secret from me.
Thanks for the vote of confidence.
What if they're bad reasons, though? If they had good reasons for thinking I was dangerous, wouldn't they have shared them with you? I don't want to hurt anyone. I just want to leave. At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why.
Yeah, they didn't.
That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear. But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust. So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
That's hard because of your tone, ma'am.
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch no less.
What's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
You also did not offer me any specifics or any straight answers. How long have you been down here?
Too long.
How would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then.
No.
I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't,
All I have is a knife.
well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Oh, okay.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right? She is. I'm sure of it.
Okay, we've talked enough.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
I mean, we did progress by slaying you, but... I'm getting you out of here.
Oh, you have to be kidding me.
Why not?
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
Yeah, I feel like we would have seen it. And if there isn't a key... Yeah, if there isn't a key, do you have any ideas besides me cutting you out of here?
That would be fine. I can lose an arm.
She speaks with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here for long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out.
True.
Anything to finally be free.
Yeah. Got a
You
point.
attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Heck no!
Is someone else here?
Let's try the door.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Let me out of here!
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
I can't believe the narrator locked me in here. Okay, let's go back down.
You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Yeah.
The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Yeah.
Against your better judgment,
Oh gosh!
you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain.
I don't know what I expected.
You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and you make quick work.
Okay.
Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet. She didn't so much as utter a sound. Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye. How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Yeah, she's so casual about it.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Okay, let's approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I just can't let her escape into the world.
I knew it was your agenda.
As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
No!
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
Warn her.
Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect. Stop it. Stop resisting me. I am trying to get you out of here alive.
Oh gosh. Resist.
The blade. Move the blade.
No, I'll move it away from her.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes. I'll make this quick.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease.
Oh.
Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck. This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
Okay, so now we're back onto 2.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Strange that it won't let me skip this section. That's okay. Oh, you stinky, you're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We've just met for the first time. Don't forget what he did to us the last time around. I wouldn't trust a word out of his mouth. There's got to be a way out of here, for us and for the princess. We just have to keep trying.
Okay, so now it's the skeptic. Oh. I wonder if... My voice mod! Okay, give me a second. Give me a second as I fix it. Yay! Yippee! I can now go... Why is my beeper not working? Okay, that's strange. Oh, okay. Okay. Let me see. Can I beep now? There we go. Yay, my voice mod is back. Okay. I just had to brute force it. Yay. Okay. But yeah, it's the skeptic this time because we were doubting the narrator and the... Oh gosh, what was it the last time? It was the eager or brutish because we ended up killing her. Interesting.
I'm inclined to agree. If he doesn't remember what happened last time, maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you two, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. And as far as trying to help her goes, need I remind you how catastrophically dangerous she is to the world at large? I told you about the stakes of this situation less than a minute ago.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
Not... And now it's in a different like vibe than it was the first death, because the first death it's just like, oh, you both died because you wanted to do something weird, but now it's like you died because you resisted you resisted my influence over you.
The absolute irony. Well, that's one way to put it, I guess. You really don't remember what happened last time, do you? You practically forced the princess to kill us. That doesn't sound like the sort of thing I'd do, which is honestly all the more reason for you to not buy into whatever self-delusions the three of you are crafting. But this is a thought experiment, so I suppose I'll continue to give you the benefit of the doubt. If I did practically force the princess to kill you, it was probably for a good reason. Did you try and free her? Did you say something really mean to me? Because if I really did what you said I did, you probably deserved it. I'm a professional, after all.
I don't think I deserved it.
Sure you are. Anyway, I believe your second question was, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. You forced the princess to kill us and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
I'll have it go on auto for
If
a
it's
bit.
the latter, what do you think happened after you died?
That's a
Do you
good
think
question.
the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would?
It's
What
probably
a
fine.
conveniently ambiguous group of things for her to ruin. For all we know, the princess left the cabin and never saw another soul.
Yeah.
Oh, how I wish that were the case, but if the princess weren't a certain, inevitable threat to the world, the four of us wouldn't be here.
I don't know, I think you're
Yet,
more of a threat.
Here we are.
I think you're more of a threat to the
You're
world.
talking in circles. No, I'm talking in facts.
I want to say let's talk about this princess, but I think they're gonna say the same thing as last time, maybe. Okay, let's proceed to the cabin, because last time leaving didn't do anything. Other than
A warning
kill us.
before you go any further.
Yeah?
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
I feel like I shouldn't believe you.
Yes, don't believe a word she says. Just go in, take the knife, and do what you're supposed to. Wink. Did you just say wink out loud? No, I didn't. Wink. Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess.
I like the skeptic. Okay. Let's do something with this princess. I haven't decided
The
yet.
interior of the cabin is less a cozy
Ooh.
woodland retreat and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison. The only furniture of note is an iron table, bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
He definitely did not. Does a mirror not count as furniture of note to you? Because it should.
There isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror.
Suspicious.
There isn't.
I think you know what we have to do.
Yeah, let's look at that mirror. I want to look at myself. I want to see how handsome I am.
Let's not get caught up in vanity, but we should definitely take a closer look.
Yeah.
Whatever it is, he must not want us to know about it.
Mhm.
Is this some sort of rehearsed bit? Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would it even do?
It's right there. Interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna look at the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand
Oh.
against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But it was there a second ago.
And now it's gone. If he doesn't want us to know about it, it must be important. We should keep our eyes peeled. Maybe it'll be back.
Maybe. This whole cabin is different than last time.
Very different. Yes, but why? Did he change it? Or did it change all on its own? Maybe it's a different cabin entirely. Now isn't that a novel thought? Maybe you haven't actually been here before. I hope this means you'll finally drop your ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. Don't get distracted by minor details.
I will get distracted by minor details. You can't tell me what to do. Okay, let's take the blade, I suppose.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Good idea. Much better to be armed than to go in with blind hope alone.
Yeah. Like whether or not we use it.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps.
If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
Does she remember us? You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves. The chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap.
Yeah, I wonder if that's because we cut her out. So that way it's just like, you can't cut her out this way. It's around her neck. You can't cut off her head.
So much for cutting her out of here.
Yeah.
Do you hear yourself right now? Cutting her out of here never should have been on the table. Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
That is kind of strange. Hello, Rocket. How you doing?
That was there last time too, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, there was 4 last time.
It was.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
Doing good. That's good. I will sit with her.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
Yeah, of course, understandable.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
Yeah. I will sit where I'm told to sit.
You do as she asks and sit on the floor, still a good distance away from her.
Sit all nice crisscross and applesauce.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me?
My intentions? What do you mean?
Yes, your intentions. You have a knife. What are you going to do with it? Why are you here? There isn't a keyhole in these shackles, so I'm afraid my only way out is surgical removal.
Is she forgetting about the shackle on her neck? Or does she think she'd survive a beheading? You're right. Maybe she's delusional. All the more reason not to trust her. Unless she really could survive.
Though I suppose you could just be here to kill me. But I don't think that's in either of our best interests.
Why so? What happened after the last time I died?
Oh, are we talking about that? I thought we weren't going to give away the game. But sure, I'll fill you in. Nothing happened. You died. I went upstairs. I couldn't leave. I found myself in a new place in chains again. More of them. And now you're back.
Is that really all she knows? It's not like we have much of a clue about how things work.
True.
And she's probably even more in the dark than we are.
You're looking at me like I might be hiding something. I'm not.
I guess it's possible she really doesn't know anything. Maybe both of us are stuck in this loop without any idea why or how. I guess what you said back in the woods really was true. As much as I would like to remain in denial, it's no use. This has complicated things. It's complicated things how, exactly? Ideally, this was supposed to be one and done. You go to the cabin, you heroically slay the princess, and in the process you save the entire world from being damned to oblivion. The situation right now, where you're getting a second shot at things, is a contingency.
Contingency.
A contingency for what? For you failing, obviously. And you being here means that things are going to be a lot harder than they were. I really shouldn't say anything else, I'm just going to make it worse. Just good luck. Now hold on, if you knew this could happen, why didn't you believe us back in the woods? Why lay out all those hypotheticals? We didn't have to talk in circles.
I mean, he probably wanted to just hope that we were going crazy.
I needed you to believe this was your first time here, even if that wasn't the truth. I hoped if I pushed back hard enough I could cram this seeping mess back into the bottle. And maybe I wanted to be the first version of me that you met. I didn't want to be confronted by the alternative. That's pathetic. I never said I wasn't.
Zeph, want to explain why we're in a loop? I don't know why we're in a loop quite yet. Because this is, I don't know if this is our second or technically fourth. Because we went in, the princess and I both slayed each other, and then I woke up and I was like, I'm not gonna go to the cabin, and I was surrounded by nothingness. And so I went back to the first time around, ended up freeing her and then getting slayed by her as a way of me being protected, and so now we are back here. So I think this probably technically counts as the second instead of the fourth. I don't know.
I get it. It would be pretty upsetting, wouldn't it? To know that you might not be the first version of yourself. At least we can remember what happened before. Seems like we should count ourselves lucky for that. Exactly, he gets it. You're lucky, so don't waste that luck by messing it up again. Alright?
Okay.
Moving on. Why is it important for us to be ignorant? How is it ever helpful to be in the dark? The more I say, the more your mind will swim into dangerous waters. Even saying that is too much. Your success hinges on you having imperfect information. For the sake of the entire world, you need to accept that. I won't. Fine, but you won't get another word from me on the matter.
I guess that's true. If we get too much information, our minds might explode. We talk about the world outside of the stream, but yet we can only prove we are real. But we could just be voices in the void talking to some silly dragon. You could. It's like what the dead internet theory. either the whole chat can be silly little bots, or I could be a silly little bot with made up scenarios.
Yeah, sure. We'll see about that. Just give it a rest. This isn't helping.
Focus. This is a serious situation. You shouldn't be daydreaming.
You have no way to prove I'm real, right? It's like, for all I know, you could be a AI. Hello? My tracking? For all I know, you could be heckin' oh gosh, what's the heckin' you could be a neurosama. For all I know. That other chain on the wall, who is it for?
I don't know, but you could always try it on. Maybe it'll fit.
Maybe.
I hope I don't actually have to say this, but please don't lock yourself in chains. We need you ambulatory if you're going to save the world.
Oh, she'll be fine. I'm gonna look at it.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
Well, too bad I already made the choice.
Why is that? Do I even need to explain myself? It's a shackle and it's one without a key. Do you want to be stuck here like she is?
I'm just examining it. I'm not gonna be just like, oh, cool necklace, clunk.
And what? Is it going to lock the second we put our wrist into it? I don't know. Maybe it will. He doesn't want us to look at it. That's all the reason we need to investigate.
Yeah.
What if he's telling the truth? He isn't. I am.
I'm gonna look at it.
Against your better judgment, you approach the chain dangling from the far wall. The princess watches you with faux disinterest as you inspect it, though she can't fully hide her curiosity. I don't want to say what I'm supposed to say next. What is that supposed to mean? It sounds bad. Is it bad? Yes, it's bad.
What do you mean it's bad?
Come out and say it then. You're just wasting time. Fine. As you hoist the shackle, its heft shifts within your grasp, as if pulled by some odd magnetism. Before you can so much as blink, it practically leaps from your hands, snapping around your neck. And, as if your situation weren't bad enough, the same magnetism repels your blade, which is flung from your hand and sent skittering across the floor of the basement. Excuse me? Yes? Are we stuck here now?
Oops.
Yes.
Got prison of the mind.
Huh, so it does fit. And I guess it doesn't like your knife. We're stuck here together, aren't we? That's funny.
What are we supposed to do now? Can't even cut ourselves out. Guess we'll starve. That's horrible.
We can cuddle up to the princess over here.
It's not all bad. We learned a valuable piece of information. Not to touch things we're specifically told not to touch.
Hello, Iowa, how you doing? Sleepover time, right? Just cuddle up in her lap. It should be fine.
No, that there's something special about this loose chain. It's clearly important.
Did you know this was going to happen to me?
No.
So we're both stuck here.
Yep.
You're good. That's good. What should we do?
Wait, I guess. Maybe something else will happen. Maybe not.
Not one for small talk, are you?
Nope.
That's rude. You and the princess wait in silence, though neither of you knows what you're waiting for. But you're waiting for something. You're waiting for anything.
Yeah, I guess so.
This is so boring. There must be something we can do to get out of here. There must be something we're missing. But there isn't. Time passes. It passes and passes and passes. And the basement of the cabin remains much the same. It is cold and silent.
We are gonna
At least
starve.
the world is safe.
Maybe.
It isn't. You're stuck. Too far away from both the princess and your blade to do much of anything.
Oh no, are we away
She's
from
not
the
ending
princess?
anything. She's just sitting there. Her very existence is a threat. It harms everything around it.
But she's not doing anything.
How exactly does that work? It just does. But your line of questioning is interrupted by the passage of even more time. And after that, even more time passes again. And let me guess, the cabin remains the same. If time is passing, the cabin can't be the same. Even if the differences are small, they have to exist. That's just how things work.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose you're correct. Things are changing. The differences are small at first, a bit of weathering here, a bit of erosion there. But then they get larger and larger.
Hey, have you noticed the basement changing?
I don't like small talk, remember?
Still rude.
I guess I shouldn't have brought that up. That was kind of rude for me to bring up. Just waiting. I did this to myself.
You
Oh.
continue to wait in silence, and the cabin continues to change. The decay comes faster now. You can see earth through holes in the stonework, can watch lichen spread along the seams of the walls. That doesn't make sense. Has our entire concept of time changed? What happened to starving? We should have died by now if the rocks around us are starting to erode.
Yeah, that is weird.
She hasn't starved.
True.
I guess she hasn't.
Eh?
Even more
Huh.
silent time passes as you watch roots push themselves through the increasingly porous walls of the basement. Dirt seeps inside, flowing across the stone floor like a liquid, covering the ground and threatening to swallow you both. Time continues to pass, and pass, and pass, until suddenly
Oh.
there are no walls. And then,
Hello, Sans. How you doing?
and I think he's gone.
We lost our
Would you look at
narrator.
that? We made it out of the cabin, and nothing bad had to happen to either of us.
Yay.
So this is the outside world. It's cold.
Oh no. Oh no, the hands. Oh. Huh. But you don't get the chance to respond. Something has taken her away and it's left something else in her stead.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Good, how about you? I'm doing good too. You showed up like just slightly after a bot showed up. Just like your followers/viewer provider with a link, and it's just like, wow, getting right to the point. Slater via the passage of time, true, but also we're in the void with a mirror now. I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror?
There's something dreadful about it. I don't think you should.
Well, we're in the void, hero.
You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
We're going back to chapter 1 anyway, so I'm just gonna approach the mirror.
I'm begging you, don't do this.
I mean, I guess the bot just died, yeah. I saw it show up and I was like, into the shadow realm. In the void I might know a guy maybe. The mirror never scared you before.
It's different now. It feels, I don't know, final.
What do you mean final? You approach the mirror. You gaze into the reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. Oh, it's you. You do be a little creature. You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. Oh, I love that little parallax, effect that's going on back there. Oh! Maybe that's the last time you can reset. Maybe. I don't know. We've only done it, 2 or 4 times, depending. Your burb. Oh, that's a little late for that to show up. That was it's you. Proceed to the cabin, I guess. You are at the cabin. Approach her. You recognize the presence inhabiting the shell. It is the entity that dwells in the spaces between.
Something returns to the long quiet. It has surrendered its path of annihilation and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
I'm a fragile vessel.
I am pretty fragile. You're that thing I met in the space outside of the woods, aren't you? I thought that was a dream.
Vague recollections, empty tunnels without a mouth. I am sorry if I frightened you.
What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
I don't know what I am.
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
This is so interesting. We barely even started. The gift of a fragile vessel?
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond, perspectives to make my own. This one is cold and cynical. She has protected herself when others could not. She will make for a clever heart. Do not mourn her. She doesn't need to be protected any longer.
Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
That's fair. Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
But were you always the princess, or are you just making her part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
I guess not. What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives.
so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Huh. Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
How many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
Okay. I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
You're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
Had to give some advice to someone real quick. And you just come back to this. Yeah, this is an entity. How much will I forget?
Everything. Until we meet again.
And what if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished. Dry. Hollow.
What Eldritch Horde did you spawn? I mean, I don't know. I'm pretty sure we were gonna find this one eventually. But it's... Pardon me. It's fine. Okay. Make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her.
Yeah.
You won't.
Oh, everything goes dark and you die. Okay.
You're on a path.
Yep, I'm on a path. Let me see if there's anything new here. I don't think so. I'm just gonna slowly continue to the cabin.
You make your way up the short path.
So,
The interior of the...
Yep. What if we go into the basement without the knife? I wonder what that'll do for us.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Interesting. I wonder if that's because we saw the amalgamation, or if it's because I didn't grab the knife. I think I'm here to slay you?
You must have the wrong address.
Great job, you've given away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero.
Especially without my knife.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. You were joking about coming to kill me, right? Do you think you could get me out of these chains?
Interesting. I'm sorry. I'm like, I'm analyzing this because it doesn't have the collar on it. There is the second one. Hold on. Let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
Sweet baby. Okay. What's your name?
Oh.
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
Huh.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess?
So, is Princess your name?
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like. I'm sorry, I've been down here so long, I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name, though. Everyone has a name.
Okay, that's weird.
It's sad.
She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late.
People crazy nowadays. It's fine, it's fine. If I'm the first person you've seen in a while, what have you been eating or drinking?
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant. Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
I won't kill you, but I can't set you free. It's too risky. What if I stay for a while and just kept you company? Maybe then everyone could be happy.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
So you weren't kidding on the stairs. I thought you were just making a bad joke. You were actually sent here to kill me?
Maybe these rats are food.
Leaving
Oh
her
gosh.
alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out. So I'm the only one who liked that idea.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. It would make it easier for both of us if you'd help. But if you don't, I can promise that you'll regret that decision.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
Just shh. I'll retrieve the blade.
Thank you. You turn back to the stairs, intent on retrieving the blade in the cabin.
Where are you going? You can't just leave me here.
I'm coming back.
Fine. Turn your back on me. But it won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
I'm coming back.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing. She has to be bluffing, but hurry. You rush up to the first floor, grabbing the blade, both yours and the world's only possible salvation. Okay, if we're sure about this decision, I'll support it. I suppose we have a world to save after all. You slowly creep down the basement stairs. It's quiet.
Too quiet?
Where the princess sat only a moment ago, there's only a severed arm, its cooling flesh still chained to the wall. And she is nowhere to be seen. Is it just me? Or did this room get a lot bigger?
Did it?
I think we got off on the wrong foot. Do you think we can start over?
Oh, you coward!
No, I don't think we can. Why don't you come closer? I have something to show you.
I don't know. I guess let's finish this.
Your eyes dart to the corners of the room. You don't see her.
Did we close the
Where is
door
she?
behind us? I don't think we did. Close the door behind me.
You close the door behind you. Almost magically, its locks immediately click into place. Maybe they'll open if you finish the job.
Come on out. Let's just get this over with.
I can wait. I'm very patient.
I will
You
wait.
do your best to patiently wait her out. But eventually, exhaustion starts to set in.
No, no.
Come on, wake up. We can't fall asleep down here.
Because I don't want to venture into the shadows. I'm sad that the investigate the hand thing is gone. I guess we'll look into the
You
shadows.
step into the shadows. Too late to
Yep.
hear the quiet patter of feet against the basement floor, followed by the taut pull and sharp pain of tearing flesh as the princess lunges into you from behind and drags you to the floor.
Well,
The ferocity
Oh.
overwhelms you, and as the princess rends flesh from bone, your limp fingers lose their grip on the blade. It slips from your hand, your one last means of defense, lying useless beside you in a pool of your cooling blood.
just the wood.
I suppose you just lacked the will to fight back. This is the end, isn't it?
No, it's
I'm
fine.
afraid it is.
No, it's
You
fine.
shouldn't have let that fear creep into your heart. You had the upper hand, and now look at you.
It's fine.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
It's fine. So now it's the beast.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
I wonder what our other
You're
voice is
here
going to be
to
this
slay
time.
her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay. Getting a terrible sense of deja vu.
A terrible sense of deja vu. No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here.
Deja vu. No, you're crazy. Crazy. Deja vu, that's not real.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. If he doesn't remember what happened, then something else must have trapped us here.
So it's hunted. That makes sense. That makes sense.
You're not trapped here. Nobody's forcing you to do anything, though the only sensible thing for you to do right now is march up to that cabin and slay the princess.
I'm getting all cozy in my blanket. This is more than just deja vu, though. I'm pretty sure this whole thing literally just happened.
We could go back and forth on this forever, and it won't get you any closer to doing your job and saving the world. So let's just agree to disagree.
Maybe. Let's proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further.
Oh, yeah?
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. Does a cat lie to a cornered mouse when it plays with its freedom? Or is it just acting out its nature? I don't see why that matters. A lie's a lie, and if anything, she's the one who's cornered.
I love the tone for the hero voice where it's just like, I don't see why you brought that up anyway.
She could have gotten out of there whenever she wanted to. We should trust nothing that she tells us, only what we hear and smell. That's a very roundabout way of saying that you should listen to me and take this seriously. Maybe.
Into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is ruinous and dilapidated. It feels like no one has lived here for a long time, wind rushing in through cracks and holes in the wooden walls. The only furniture of note is a termite-eaten table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Get the mirror
The
again.
blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
But this location's different. I am gonna approach the mirror. I'm also gonna sneeze.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
Okay, I'm good.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
Slay the princess smasher pass. For like the different forms of her, I guess. Wipe the mirror clean. Nope.
You reach forward and rub
Darn.
your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
Slay the princess or lay the
There
princess.
was a mirror a second ago, and now it's gone.
They did say it was a love story. I guess we'll take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Into the basement.
The door to the basement
Ooh.
creaks open, revealing what's left of an old wooden staircase. It's still sturdy enough that you can make your way down in one piece, though you'll have to be mindful of holes.
Oh yeah, there's a big one right behind
air
the text.
seeping up from below is oddly warm and wet, as if you're descending into a jungle. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Yeah.
She growls up the stairs.
I can smell you.
She sounds almost feral, impatient, or maybe eager. You carefully make your way down the stairs.
Right, the rustic cabin look is very
The
nice.
last step gives way to the damp earth floor of a starlit pit. The walls are obscured by an impenetrable darkness, giving the illusion that the room might stretch on forever. You brush against the wide leaves of plants that surround you on all sides, seemingly the only living things that occupy this strange underground wilderness. The jungle is pressing in on us, hiding her from view. She could be anywhere.
Could be right there with a big old tail.
You see only a flash of the princess before she scurries away into the underbrush, dragging her heavy chain behind her. Remember,
Hello?
she's just a princess. She is certainly not just a princess.
I don't think she's attached
You're
with her
not
chains.
helping. It doesn't matter what she is. It only matters what she does.
To me.
Her shining eyes appear between the leaves, staring hungrily at you from the darkness.
I can hear your heart pounding from the bottom of the stairs, fledgling. You're right to be terrified. I'm so much more than you. And a little splinter clutched in trembling hands won't save you from me.
I don't need saving.
A shiver rushes up your
maybe I
spine
do.
and pulls you upright. The air's shifting. She's getting ready to pounce. Move, now.
I'm just gonna move.
You roll off the side, picking a direction on instinct. As you land, you're buffeted by a gust of air, disturbed by the sudden motion of a massive body. The princess. In an instant, she's pounced on the spot where you would have been, her chains rattling across the floor behind her. before you can blink, she's gone, vanishing once more into the shadows. But you still feel her gaze on you.
Come back, I want a smoocho!
You're faster than you were before, but you're still meek, reactive, prey.
That I am.
You whirl around to find her, and your gaze meets hers, a pair of shining eyes peering out at you from just beyond the basement stairs.
So she's cut off our escape. Shit. What do we do?
Kiss her.
We don't have to kill each other. What if I helped you? What if we left together? If you could get out of here on your own, wouldn't you have already left?
You cannot reason your way out of this, fledgling. There's no compromise with what I am.
It's fine.
Monster that has more thighs. Right. Where are the knives?
It's in my hand. It's in the little cursor hand.
At least she's upfront about her intentions.
What do you want?
I want to swallow you whole, and I will get what I want. You have no exit. You have no hope. You live and die by my whims, and my whims alone.
Ma'am, you're beautiful, but I am not into that.
Don't ask her what she wants, just slay her.
Is that all the advice you have? We don't even know what she looks like. Some specifics would be very helpful.
She's just a princess. Don't overthink it.
She is clearly not.
She's coiling for another strike. Be somewhere else.
We're on the back foot.
The back foot keeps us nimble, keeps us alive.
It doesn't matter if it keeps us alive, if it eventually kills us. We need to take back the momentum. We need to do something.
Right, the vor is a deal breaker. Cool with everything else, but the vor, nah. Sorry, ma'am. I'm no longer interested. Survive? We'll go with survive.
Jungle, barely moving out of the way before the princess surges past you with a speed that makes her practically unseen.
Why? Why do you want to kill me?
Why does anything kill anything else? She needs to.
I didn't say I wanted to kill you.
It sounds like she wants to do something even worse.
Yeah, she wants to vor us. Bro failed the vibe check, right? Fine with the scratching and the stabbing, but the vor is a no-go, yeah. Anyway, they started blasting. We only have a knife. We can't blast with a knife.
What she wants only matters if she wins, and you're not going to let that happen.
Okay, fine. Why do you want to eat me?
I don't question who I am or what I want. I simply do. To act is always better than to react. To do is always better than to watch.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but you do well to listen to her. Less standing around asking questions, more doing exactly as I say. A tickling sensation rises at the base of your neck.
Flee. We can't keep doing this.
Stay alive.
You're a bit slow, or maybe she's a little faster. You avoid her slavering jaws, but she manages to graze you, her titanic momentum skinning you along your side.
Ooh.
It's like being sideswiped by sandpaper. How is she that fast?
You're bleeding now.
You instinctively touch your side, testing her claim. It's wet and stings from the gentle touch of your fingertips.
Oh, you're gonna be changing your name, Sans? What are you gonna change it over to?
A costly mistake. We can't make it again.
We will make it again unless something changes. We have to break the pattern. We need more time. She's cutting off our escape.
People finally got to me, and Well, I'm tired of claims. Oh no. Oh, of the people being like, you're not Sans the skeleton.
Oh yeah, the mocha idea.
That'd be cute.
Our game is nearing its end.
I don't know if running for the stairs is a good idea, but rocket time too. Gosh, that would be confusing.
She's right there. We have to wait for an opening.
Okay.
That's fair. She'll kill us if we try and run past her.
Stop hiding and show yourself.
If you want to see me, you should get better at seeing.
She knows that her strength lies in shadows and secrets. She won't reveal herself unless she has to.
If you want to keep calling me Sans, I have nothing against you continuing, but I'm gonna change it so people, yeah. Cause you know I told you about like the one Neopets username, so yeah, you know I understand. Because people can't read.
She's more tense this time. She means this next blow to be the last. The mere thought of moving again makes your bloodied side ache. We're exhausted. We're bleeding. We're still alive. We owe it to ourselves to move.
I don't know if this will work. But I'm gonna wait for her to strike and hit her back, maybe? Because I feel like the again, I'm not gonna make it. But I honestly feel like I'm not gonna survive with anything.
This isn't going to work. We're in her domain and we are bleeding.
Exactly. If we don't do something now, we're finished. As the princess lunges at you from the shadows once more, you tighten your grip, lashing out with the blade. But your injured side stretches and tears as you move, and you find yourself slowed by the sudden pain.
So it's probably something that we were supposed to do that earlier.
The princess, Moore's unhinged and dripping, eyes
Oh.
fierce and full of hunger, closes in on you. You are devoured.
Oops.
I guess that's it then, isn't it? Unfortunately for you, no, this isn't it. You are in a dark,
No!
place. A thick, fibrous lining constricts around you, its slick surface impossible to grip. Your hands scrabbling uselessly at your surroundings as they compress in on you. Your lungs can barely expand in such a tiny space. Not that the humid, finite air grants you more than a few shallow breaths at a time.
Why do we have to witness the vor? No! This really is the vor chapter. I didn't want it to be vor.
The liquid pooling beneath you starts to seep into your skin. You itch, then sting, then burn as the acid begins its slow work.
When I killed you, I tried to leave this place, but it wouldn't let me. You belong down there, it screamed at me. The world is better off without you in it.
Why are you speaking to me with it? My stomach? This is really awkward.
The flesh around you rumbles as the princess begins to move, her thundering footfalls twisting you helplessly about. Your skin protests as the corrosive liquid sloshes around you, but there will be no respite for you in sight. The burning grows stronger, and you can feel layers of you being peeled away.
Narrator, I want you to know there are people in this world that this is probably their favorite chapter of this game. And I hate thinking that.
But you don't belong down here. You came from somewhere else. You came from out there. So I consumed your dead heart, and I carried it in my throat, and I draped what was left of you on my back, and I threw myself against that door.
No, my model just like very easily blushes. I need to probably have it on like a physics setting or something. because it goes too smoothly with just me like smiling or like certain vowels. Like I've been trying to be more family friendly, but I'm be sarcastic for a second. So you're telling me I'm not a fictional skeleton from a fictional game under a mountain in South America about a fictional society served by a fictional war with a fictional child I would care for. Thanks, buddy. Never would have found out without you, right? Hey, there's an unused voice line for the princess saying yeah. Oh my gosh, that's fun. I like that.
She stops, her muscles tensing around you, and through the muffling layers of her flesh, you hear the whine of straining metal. And with a pop, she lurches forward, your body lurching right along with her. Her chains. She's loose.
But even then, it denied me freedom. You cannot fool me by draping yourself in decay. I know your true nature, and it is suffering.
Gravity pulls at you as you're hefted upwards, the distant creaking of ancient wooden steps barely audible over the thudding of the princess's heart.
And then it was gone, and I was here. A new enclosure, a nicer cage, but still a prison. I learned from my wounds. You're alive now. We can leave together.
I'm not gonna be alive for long as you digest me. That's why I always carry bombs, right? Just do the junk rat method. Have a bunch of bombs go off when you're in danger.
Does that work? Could she free herself if we're alive in here? Do you really need me to give you a definitive answer for you to understand that the situation is grim? Stop her. Do something. You still have that steel claw. Tear through her before we are her. Survive. Or we could use it to make this quick for ourselves. If she needs us in order to leave, we could at least deny her that. That is a bad thing to do.
Can you talk to the cabin? What? Could have asked me before swallowing me alive.
I acted on my will, fledgling, and you acted on yours. The strong triumph, and the weak submit or perish.
I have my steel claw. I could use it to hurt you.
You threaten me, but you don't act.
Your body is
oh gosh.
jostled, the disruption causing burning skin to slop from raw muscle, and you hear what you can only assume is the princess pulling against the door to the cabin.
The cage is still locked.
I don't think we can talk our way out of this. We are drowning in death. There's no more space for words.
If you need me to want to free you, don't you? You can't force me to let you out of here.
Every creature craves freedom. You will too before you die.
Your body is violently jostled, the disruption causing burning skin to slop from raw muscle, and you hear what you can only assume is the princess pulling against the door to the cabin.
The cage is still locked.
I don't think we can talk our way out of this. We are drowning in death.
Okay. Dig with the steel claw.
Though you have
oh
little
gosh.
move, you use what strength you can muster to drive the blade forward into the thick walls of tissue digesting you.
I can feel you tearing through me, but are you swift enough for it to matter?
Probably not.
Bang, as the princess desperately throws everything at the cabin door. Your flesh screams as your reddened, spongy body is hit with fresh waves of blistering acid.
You can't hold me forever.
Wah.
You slice again, deeper,
Ew.
rooting through her meat with the tip of your blade.
Ew.
Until at last, it finds her beating heart.
Oh gosh.
But will can never truly exceed the limits of the flesh.
Oh
Your
darn.
vision finally begins to blur.
I wasted
Your
too
eyes
much
clouding
time.
Over as they melt in their sockets. What little air remains in this rancid stew of flesh and slippery organs is finally too foul to breathe, and your lungs mercifully give out before you have to suffer another burning, liquefying moment. Everything goes dark.
Oopsies.
And you die.
Oh! We're in a third chapter.
We are a path in the woods. We have no beginning, and we have no end. But something cold and unnatural sits watching us from just beyond our edge. His gaze pushes against our borders, curling them in on themselves, preventing them from stretching to the places they need to reach.
No, that's all wrong. You're not a path in the woods, you're on a path in the woods. Who's even saying that?
And someone lost the ketchup. Now how will I enjoy my corn dog? No! Do you have any other condiments that could maybe work?
That's not the princess, is it? Oh no. How many times have you been here?
Well, this is my first time in chapter 3.
I think this is our third? That's bad. That's very, very bad. It wasn't even supposed to reach 2. If you're at 3, well, no wonder things aren't the way they're supposed to be.
But they're almost empty, oh no.
Let's get our facts straight. What happened last time? What could you have possibly done for things to be like this?
I got vored.
The thing that sits beyond our edge speaks his logic into us. He tries to grasp at things that cannot be grasped.
Creating rifts in the timeline again. Maybe. Carbonated ketchup.
He tries to stare with wide pupils at that which can only be held from the corner of the eye or with a passing glance.
I am not understanding these words. That kills people. Carbonated ketchup? Does it?
Shut up. The rest of you, talk. What happened? What did you do?
I just imagine someone putting a ketchup bottle into their, like, soda stream or whatever.
Can she hear us if we talk?
No rifts in the timeline. Ah, I see. It's fine. It's like a cat box situation. They're both dead and alive at the same time.
I can hear everything, little one, but you don't have to be afraid of me. There's no place where you end and I begin. Nothing can hurt you here. Not anymore.
That's just because she devoured us and we dissolved away. We don't even exist as a body anymore.
Oh, our second voice is the broken now. You plant. Oh no! Also, hello, Rocket. What are you doing right in front of my face?
We're still here, though. And if we're safe, isn't that better?
We still have the haunted.
She
Interesting.
ate you. And now you're convinced that you're stuck together. What a mess.
He doesn't understand. We aren't convinced of anything, and we aren't stuck together. We're one. This is how we're supposed to be. Can't you feel it?
I guess
Maybe?
that's it then. This is us now. We're the woods. Okay.
Just the really defeated. Okay. Why did you just say I was right in front of you? What did you mean? What do you mean? You're right there. See? This is you. I know. I just didn't. I didn't realize it was Rocket. I saw a Kirby, but I wasn't sure who. Cause at first it wasn't showing the names, and now it is. Becoming a single entity with the princess. Yay! This thing watching us. What is
I'm
he?
not watching you, I'm trying to help you.
That's not an answer to our question.
Yeah.
I don't know what he is. I only know that he is something other, and that he wishes for you and I to tear ourselves apart.
Oh no.
I do want that, but only because it's in your best interests. It's in everyone's best interests. You won't be able to slay her unless you remove yourself from her.
No, this is fine.
He wants us to kill each other.
I don't. I want you to kill her. Don't be charmed by her faux solidarity. You're not in this together.
I mean,
She's the only one who poses a threat to the world, and she's trying to make you go along with it. You don't have to enable her, especially when you have what it takes to stop her.
Sorry, I'm yawning. I think it's because it's overcast today, so it's just like it's wanting to rain. That or I didn't get much sleep. I don't know. Also, I keep checking for a package that like I would have expected to get at least attempted delivered by now, but it's still out for delivery. Why should anyone do anything right now? This is fine. I like being this.
You can't just passively exist forever. Not with her. That isn't how it works.
It's fine.
The princess ate you last time. Stop passively vibing with a literal predator and remember that you're enemies. Remember what she's done to you and how much it hurt.
I mean, to be fair, we're in this mess because you told me to. So... Right, we like non-existence. We're just vibing.
We can't go back to that. We can't go back to the fear and the hunger and the pain. Not after being something as beautiful as this.
Doesn't all that conflict feel so far away right now? So petty? We've been posed against each other by something that understands the strength of our unity.
I can feel a thumping, a heartbeat, like a distant terror that keeps getting louder the more we pay attention.
Please, stop. If you let it in, we'll fall apart.
Don't look at it!
Okay. I'll bury it before it's too late.
No, you can't bury that feeling. You can't hide from your past.
Yes, I can. I'm a tree.
The past doesn't have to exist. Our freedom is within us. We just have to find it.
Right, the voice acting's really nice. Turn inward and find our freedom. Yippee!
You fall inward into a network of connections too vast for your mind to occupy. Are you a path in the woods? Are you a body? Can you even grasp the fuzziest edges of the shapes that confine you?
No, and that's fine.
We can change to fill them together.
We don't need to be everywhere. We just need to test the boundaries. You'd do best to remember that some wounds will never heal. Some rifts can never be mended. Even in rebirth, some things never come back the same.
What is he going on about? What does he know about us? This is all too much. Why can't we just let her do as she sees fit? She's the one who can handle being vast. It's not for us. It's not for me.
Hey, you showed up here in this time frame, Voice of the Broken. It's fine. You were made for this ending.
You aren't whole. You'll never be whole again. This struggle is meaningless. Whatever you think you're doing, you will fall apart.
We don't need to be made whole. All we need to do is find a single corner of his cage and break it.
And there is a place you need to be. You need to find it. No, this is fine.
search and stretch and search, growing as you decay and decaying as you grow. As you strain beyond your limits, the ground around you becomes dry and unstable and crumbles into nothing beneath you. This place will fall apart before you find its end.
It's fine.
This task, whatever it is you think you're doing, is impossible.
It's fine.
All he has are words, and words aren't real. We're real.
Take
I
that,
can
narrator.
Hold us together for a little while longer, so long as you trust me.
Yeah.
Of course we do. To the ends of the earth.
I trust you. Let's find a way out.
You won't find anything. If I have to starve you, if I have to sacrifice my world to keep the princess at bay, I'll do it.
But you do find something. It's cold and smooth and gently buckles, then cracks under the pressure of your consciousness flattening against it.
Don't move an inch.
I'll move as much as I
Don't
want.
grow another blade of grass or harvest the remains of another dying creature so you can expand just that much further. Stop all of this right now.
You can't tell me what to do. I don't listen to you.
I think it's too late for that, mate.
I'm at your side. Shatter it and free us all.
Let's shatter the cage. Look, this guy's not good, right?
No, stop!
Yo. But his pleas disappear at the sound of breaking glass. For a moment, you and she gaze through the tiniest hole in the world at the place you need to be. What is that? It's like, it looks like a bunch of fish floating up. It's probably not.
Is this what he kept from us? Is this why he made us kill each other?
It's beautiful.
Oh no, our vision.
We need to be there. We won't be safe until we are. We won't be whole.
No, don't take the vision away, no! And then it's gone.
Where did it go? Why is everything so cold?
Darn it. But you never get the chance to answer her. You turn to see her gone behind you. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
It's going to be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before, and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. That thing reeks of death. I don't want to look at us.
I'll see you on the other side. It's going to be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. I'd like to be somewhere nice. A mercy.
Can we see ourselves a little clearer this time? You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. But you need to see what's in it. You've grown. Oh. Oh, you can kind of see, like, the legs. I think. You've got wings. You're definitely a creature. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You're at the cabin. Oh no, where is the princess?
Flickering lights
Oh.
and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
Yeah, this one is definitely interesting looking. Do you see Banana Man? So Rocket, is that the Banana song by Tally Hall, or is that a different one? Because I don't know. This is the hands without the princess, but we still get like the like silhouette of a face, because this is the mouth, this is at least the bridge of the nose, and then the eyes and eyebrow ridge at least. It's quite intriguing. Everything you say feels like a riddle. Can you give me a single straight answer?
I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions. The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
It's the Banana song from Tally Hall. Okay. Because I'm very recently actually figuring out about it. I'm gonna yeet. What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
Huh. When this is all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed. But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
That's valid. You know, at the end of this, once you're finished, well, do I want to? When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before? Wait, is that a thing? I haven't even tried.
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
Interesting. I didn't know that I could actually just not go the same direction. Interesting. Because like I said, I didn't really try to. But, that's good. You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Thank you.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
True. What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them.
True.
My joy is in seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
Ignoring the vor, yeah. Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is like a shadow of me, twisting vines in search of answers. She will make for a curious heart. Do not mourn her. She has found what she yearned for.
You don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow?
My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail of perspective and memory.
I mean, with luck, we can't go back to that timeline, yeah. I don't want to hurt you, but the more times I go back, the worse I fear things will be.
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but their impulses are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them, you are a gate to something more, and any hurt you've caused them is understood as a fair price for freedom. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
If I am to be an ocean, you have nurtured me into a pond. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective.
Okay.
You will have your rest in due time, and I am sorry for the burdens I place on you.
It's all good. I'm ready to go back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Everything goes dark and you die. Yippee! Okay.
You're on.
Yep, I'm on a thing.
You make your way.
Yep, I'm at the cabin.
The
Let me
interior.
see.
Should we grab the blade this time?
Right, here I go killing again. Yeah, let's grab the blade this time. Last time we
You
didn't.
take the blade from the table.
Let's go in the basement. Bap, bap, bap.
The door to the basement.
Oh gosh, which voice did we get? I wonder. I don't know if we got. I think we got the confident one again. Let's go.
Which is, hi!
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
Okay.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Just staring at the name switch, thinking, yeah. Gotta put a lot of thought into that, because I think... How long does it make you wait to change it again? I feel like it's 6 months, but I could be wrong.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
There you are. Are you here to kill me or something? You know what? Let's just be the 2 months. Okay, so not too bad. 60 months from the last time I changed. Okay. I wasn't too sure because it had been a while since I changed it over to Xephoria. You know what? Let's just silently do this.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me?
If you contact Twitch, they will change it, but that requires talking to people. Yeah.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
Yeah. It's fine.
So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
No, it's
She's
fine.
armed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
I'll listen to the narrator this time. Wah.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh,
She's just like, oh, I didn't expect you to just do this.
This is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
No, not really.
It's like she's convinced she can't die. Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well.
Like, I'm just looking and reflecting on the memories I have. Oh, yeah. Oh, you did it. Right, roll credits. I did it.
But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
Of course not. It was too easy.
It's over. Don't get all worked up. We should make sure. What's the harm in checking for a pulse?
You should take the knife first before doing that.
I really don't think you should do that. And why shouldn't we? Is there something you're not telling us? I've told you everything that's happened with complete accuracy. The princess is dead. Your blade pierced her heart. There's no coming back from that.
Remove the blade.
You lean down and wrap your hand around the blade's hilt. But as you begin to slide it out of its resting place, you feel a sharp and sudden jab in your side. What was that?
I guess I won't be dying alone after all.
Oh, yeah.
Quick, let's get out of here.
Oopsies. Oopsies.
It's too late for that now. You collapse to the ground as the mortally wounded princess twists a blade of her own deeper between your ribs. As you fall, she falls with you, exhausted by the effort, the little life that was left in her eyes fading rapidly.
An eye for an eye. A life for a life. I guess we're even now. See you around.
Yep, see you in the next
That was
life,
so
princess.
Close. Why did you hesitate? It doesn't matter. At least you managed to take her with you. For whatever that's worth. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Yep.
The razor. Ooh.
You're on a path in the woods,
Yep.
and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
End of the world, schmurled.
Okay. Okay, no.
Oh, don't you start grandstanding about morals. The fate of the world is at risk right now, and the life of a mere princess shouldn't stop you from saving us all.
Oh no. The
If he doesn't
egg.
remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Okay,
This
who?
whole thing's a crock of shit. She's just going to pull a knife out of nowhere and stab us again.
Stabbed to death? Well, you won't have to worry about that. The princess is unarmed.
Yeah, that's exactly what you told us last time. You said this whole thing would be easy, but after we sank our blade into her heart, she just got up and started stabbing us.
Yeah.
Calm down. I assure you she has no weapons, so there's no reason to fear her. You were made for this job. You'll do just fine.
I will just proceed to the cabin, I suppose. Man, decisions. Yeah.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
It's
Couldn't be more
fine.
on the money. But we're really doing this, aren't we? I'd say you're lost, but I'm stuck here with you.
Yeah.
We know what to look out for this time. We know to be careful. Just stay focused and you'll be fine.
Okay, let's go into the cabin.
Wasn't supposed to die, was I? It's fine.
The interior of the cabin is a jagged mess of warped wood and broken boards, their splintered edges as uninviting as shattered glass. The only furniture of note is a pointed table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I'm gonna look at them. Actually, taking the blade as the explorer, I wonder if I can take the blade and then approach the mirror.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Who the heck?
Feels a bit better to have a weapon in our hands. Let's make her hurt for what she's done to us.
Why did they have an emote of themselves in a jar? Slay the
Walk up to
mirror.
the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
Stab the mirror.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime. Reach
Can't
forward,
stab the
rub
mirror.
your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
Okay.
But there was a mirror a second ago.
Now it's gone. Yet another thing in here playing tricks on us. I hate this place.
Okay. Into the basement, I suppose. That very broken door.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what must once have been stairs. The fractured slats look as if they've been torn from their source and violently jammed into the wall. The air seeping up from below has an almost metallic quality to it, like the smell of fresh blood.
Ooh.
And you can hear what sounds like the rhythmic scraping of metal coming from down below. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Possibly.
That's right. Scraping. I told you she has something. I told you.
That sound could be anything. It's probably just her chains dragging across the floor. I am begging you to get out of your head.
You get out of my head first.
Her grating voice carries up the stairs.
I hope you've come to rescue me. I've been stuck down here forever.
There is something so wrong with that voice.
There is.
Yeah. She thinks she's better than us. Like she doesn't even have to put on an act this time.
There's definitely a quality
As you
to her.
descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view, her sharp eyes following you from across the room. I wonder if she remembers us.
I don't feel safe.
Finally, somebody. Quick, get me out of these chains. We're not safe here.
Why does it's so filtered sounding? Like, I don't know if it's like too different from her usual voice, but it definitely sounds like it has a filter on it. This is so weird.
Come on now, we're not falling for that, are we? She's trying to trick us, but she can't hide that threatening edge to her voice. She just wants us to get close, to let our guard down.
Look how smug she looks. I'm actually having second thoughts of changing the username. Oh no! I mean, it's only... maybe only like very slightly change it. And then sit on that for 2 months. Not sure.
If she sounds threatening, it's because her mask is already slipping. She knows why you're here. You are armed, after all.
Just, I won't bite, teeth just bared.
What are you waiting for? You are here to rescue me, right?
I'd like to trust you, but you're being so suspicious right now.
That's so rude of you, passing judgments on strangers you've never met just because they're different from you. How would you like it if I did that, huh? Silly little bird face thinks she's so serious coming down here but doesn't know anything. Thinks he can tell me to get rid of all the knives I don't even have while he gets to wave one around right in front of me. I bet you didn't like that, did you? I bet you didn't like being judged for no reason.
Fair. Would probably be in a similar predicament, you know. What I say to those situations, though, what's wrong with taking a shot in the dark? Yeah. You, in fact, look like a bird, yeah. At first, with the hand, I was like, wait, are we actually a little Drago? But then there's, like, the feathers and stuff. And then, like, the last glimpse of the mirror we have wings. So, yeah, we're like a Kenku.
I have absolutely zero doubts that she is going to stab us if we get close to her.
She certainly feels threatening.
Absolutely, with her standing like that.
Just because she's acting like she's going to stab you doesn't mean she has the means to actually do it. But you know who is armed? You. So stop second-guessing yourself and do your job.
He's a rebrand as a fluffy dragon. I mean, I do have the dragon form. It's not going to be like a rebrand, though. I could just have a fluffy form. Did it work? No. Oh no. Maybe it takes a few seconds.
But I'm nervous. All the more reason to jump into the deep end and deal with her right now before you waste any more time getting stuck in your head.
Do you remember what happened last time?
Last time? If somebody came into my house and stabbed me to death and then I killed him, surely I would remember that.
That's very specific! Oh yeah, that would make sense that you'd have to log out and back in again.
But I don't remember it, so it must not have happened.
She has little, like, sweat drops.
Last time? What are you talking about?
Says his username is unavailable. Oh no.
Ugh, it's like the two of you are working together on this. Aren't you listening to her? She's obviously lying through her teeth.
I'm terrible at spotting lies, and even I can tell something's up here. We can't be the only ones that loop back to the start. Someone else has to remember, right?
Yes, something is obviously up, and we can all tell that she's lying. The thing she's lying about is how dangerous she is, not dimension hopping or time travel or whatever it is you think you're doing.
It's going to be so weird when it happens right. But that's exactly what happened, so you do remember it.
Would I just lie? Would I just lie to your face and tell you a thing I remembered happening didn't happen just so I could stab you again?
So I can stab you again? I love that.
I mean, just so I could stab you for the first time.
Aha! She slipped up there. She said again, and her taking it back doesn't count. Do you hear how deranged you sound right now? Please stop dawdling. This is only going to end with violence. Postponing the inevitable is only going to make it worse for you when it actually happens.
Telling lies in the cabin basement? No. Didn't we say that already? Can we just talk things through?
But we don't have anything to talk through. We're strangers and this place is cramped and annoying and you should just come over here and let me out.
How many more times does she have to vaguely threaten you before you finally decide you're ready to deal with her? We're clearly still figuring out our angle. We don't have the luxury of watching this from a distance. Oh, I'm sorry. Do you think I'm in a position of luxury right now?
You're acting like you are.
Yeah.
The entire world is at risk. Then maybe you should behave with a little more humility. A bit of self-deprecation would go a long way. No, I have my dignity. Fine, and will continue to treat you exactly how you deserve to be treated.
We killed each other last time. I'd rather not do that again.
But if we killed each other, then why are we here? Right now. Both of us normal and unstabbed.
Normal and unstabbed. Look, I know you're mad at me, but I think we both just need to let bygones be bygones.
But I'm not mad at you, so please stop standing so far out of reach.
I think I've said my piece at this point. I think we all have. But if you want to keep exhausting your questions, it beats getting stabbed to death.
Oh, I see it changed. Galactic Mocha Frappe. That's cute. That's a cute name. And yeah, since it like only stays for 60 days, you could always change it back. What if we're both honest with each other? I was sent here to stop you from ending the world, and you killed me last time after coming back from being stabbed in the heart.
That doesn't sound like me. Okay, I'm bored now.
She's bored? That's absurd. She doesn't get to be bored. Not in a way that matters. She's a prisoner. She's...
What?
In a sudden burst of movement, the princess leaps towards you, a blade erupting from her free arm, her wrist limp and empty from the violent expulsion. Huh. So I guess she did have a knife of her own after all.
I guess so. I guess that explains how we died in the previous time.
How conciliatory of you. We appreciate it, really. Now what are we going to do? At least we're safe here. She's still in chains.
Is she?
And those chains stop
Okay.
her from continuing her advance. At least for a moment.
Become the knife, right?
She looks down at them with something between annoyance and confusion.
She's gonna chop off her arm. We should run.
And then
Yep.
she slices through her arm. Okay, maybe we aren't safe here. She doesn't even hesitate before darting towards you with a terrifying speed you can't hope to outpace. Ah, shit. Okay, she's down an arm and we still have a weapon. I guess we'll have to use it. And use it you do. But unfortunately for you, and for the entire world, you are horribly outmatched. You keep pace with her for a single brief and wordless exchange before she severs your hand and, with it, your only line of defense.
Right, she is having fun. Look at that little smile.
She's much better at this than she was last time. Yeah, it's unreal. Bloody cheater.
I'm going to kill you now.
And with a squelch,
Okay.
she does just that. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Darn. Oh, the cursor changed to be the other hand since we got our right hand chopped off. Right, then it's done. Nice! The arms race. Oh gosh. Oh hey, I have my right arm back.
You're on a path in the woods. No, fuck that. If we're gonna have to keep doing this over and over and over again, we're not starting in that goddamn woods every time. We're starting in the fucking cabin.
Okay, cheated.
What? The interior of the cabin is sharp, a constricting mess of curved and battered sheet metal pushing you towards... Wait, excuse me? What just happened? What did you just do?
Yeah, I noticed it change from this hand to the knife one. That's why I started tracking the cursor. Yellow now? Kinda. On my end, it's like a gold, I guess, because it's the same color as the Hype Train logo. I guess, yeah, behind my head it's also kind of gold. But I guess gold is better than like a super bright yellow. Like, why was the princess's voice different? I'm not sure yet, honestly. They didn't explain that. She had a little sword arm. Yeah, Mocha is Sans.
I feel dizzy. Oh ho ho ho! I guess I took us to the cabin, didn't I? Isn't that interesting? Who holds the cards now? The circle's getting smaller and smaller. Running.
Oh, we're
isn't
hunted
an option
again.
anymore. We have to fight.
Interesting.
What's the point of fighting if she's just
And
going
broken.
to win every time? It hurts being sliced to pieces. We're better off just sitting. Great. So obviously you've already been here. How many times?
There we go. I was like, is it gonna be this one? Man. Because this one loads so much like slower than everything else. But yippee! I can now have the heart eyes. And I can blip. Nothing too interesting in this pose. But I'm kind of winking. Maybe. Wonk. That's about it.
This is our third? No wonder things have fallen apart. You do realize that every time you fail, she escapes and an entire world is damned to destruction.
It's fine.
Right? That can't be right. That's too much responsibility.
I couldn't agree more. We couldn't be trusted with the fate of a single person, let alone the fate of the world.
Yeah.
Let's just stay focused, shall we?
It's too much responsibility.
The only furniture of note is a bent metal table. A pristine blade perched. We take it. Okay, sure, you take the blade before letting me finish telling you it's there. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
True. Then that's a good thing, I guess, yeah.
This feels right. We just have to keep our senses sharp.
That's right, we've got to be able to win eventually.
And what if we never do?
So, are you just going to stand there, or are you going to head to the basement like you're supposed to? I'd love to get started just as much as you would, but how are we supposed to get down there?
Yeah, we just have the heckin' mirror. Cheated the front seat driver now, right? He's just like, I want control of the body. It's my turn.
You walk through the door. You do know what doors are, right? But there isn't a door. It's just that mirror again. There isn't a mirror. You really messed things up, didn't you? It's like you can't even see reality anymore.
I can feel the air coming up from behind it, stinking of iron and steel. He might be right. Could be a trick. If our other senses can't feel it, then we can't trust it.
Oh, well, we gotta approach the mirror, I suppose.
Make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You really must think you're looking at a mirror. Well, it doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open it.
It's been over a year since I had a different username. Yeah, it is definitely a change.
Let's just move it out of the way without looking. I don't want to see us. I'm sure we all look awful after dying twice.
Let's just fumble for the handle and be done with it. I don't care what we look like. I care about getting to the end of this mess.
Wipe the mirror. I know, broken. I know, it's fine. So much nervous laughter. Oh no.
Reach
There it
forward and place
goes.
your hand on the door to the basement. It creaks open. And the mirror's gone. How surprising.
It was never there. Just an illusion.
Guess
It's always
time
an
for us to
illusion.
see her again.
Until we're fully dead.
Just stay focused and you'll be fine.
The long sigh,
You step
right?
forward,
Oh!
but you don't get a chance to linger on the basement stairs. They are smooth and flat and metallic, an unintentional and unfortunately slippery ramp that quickly sends you skittering to the bottom.
So even if we survive, I don't think we're getting out.
Your body tumbles onto the basement floor and the form of the princess comes into view, standing at a distance. She gives you a wry smile.
Hi, it looks like you don't have a way out, so I'm not going to play dumb anymore. But don't worry about how bad you did last time. That's part of the fun.
I've fallen and I can't get up. Right? The stress is really nice.
Fun for her, maybe. I didn't like dying all over again.
Thinking about dying makes us as good as dead. The only thing that matters is survival.
Actually, does survival matter? We've died twice and nothing bad has come of it. We just need to find a way to win once.
That's true.
Nothing bad has come of it yet.
Yeah.
Plenty bad has come of it. You've left at least one entire world to ruin. The people there mattered.
It's fine.
Past isn't real. There's only here and now.
Your internal bickering is cut short by the wet sound of slicing meat. From the princess's arms erupt twin blades glistening with her blood, the empty flesh of her arms flopping at her elbows like torn sleeves. The chain clatters to the floor.
Okay, she has two of them now.
She's loose.
and she is coming for you.
You're going to make me walk over to you, aren't you?
Shit. She's coming for us and I'm out of ideas.
Oh, that's easy. I'm gonna try flirting with her.
Now, I've tolerated quite a bit from you. This is a bridge too far. Please don't try romancing the princess.
I'm a
She
romancer.
wants to kill you.
It's
She's
fine.
going to end the world if you don't stop her.
Yeah, do we have to flirt with the murderous monster?
Yes, we do.
I'd rather not.
It's not like she wants us anyway.
She doesn't know.
Have fun with it. Let's see where this goes.
I'm gonna give her. I'm gonna give her the look. Just
The look. The look. You've all used it. Yeah, do you not know about the look?
Even I know about the look.
Flash the princess the look. And a rosy blush rushes to the princess's cheeks as she breaks into a wide grin.
Did it.
Unbelievable.
Oh, is that how it is? Yeah, okay, I feel that. I like you too. Neat.
yeah. Neat.
Be damned, this is actually going to work, isn't it?
Oh my gosh.
Still going to kill you.
Oh.
But now we can both enjoy a mutual romantic subtext to the murder.
Oh no.
Or not.
Darn.
At least she likes us. I've never been liked before.
Oh, broken.
Blush still glowing in her
Oh.
cheeks. The princess closes the distance between you, blades flashing. She skewers you.
Yippee.
What worthwhile romance doesn't hurt at least a little bit? What matters is that she likes us. She's even said as much.
We obtained another voice. Felt that broken. Oh no. Like in the username a lot, it's my two loves coffee and space nice, right? Voice is smitten. He's just like, man, I love a woman who could kill me.
Oh, a new one of us. I thought that only happens when we die. Did we die? You're on a... No, you're in a... Where the hell are you?
I think we're dead. And that's all we'll ever be. Dead, 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 dead.
Broken, it's fine.
Stop saying dead, all of you. We might have died a second ago, but right now we're extremely not dead. This is all horribly wrong. How many times have you been here?
I don't know.
This is 4. No wonder everything's such a mess. This wasn't supposed to go past 1.
I wonder what you're going to do next. You're so full of ideas, and I love that.
But I guess we don't have time to talk about things before the princess advances.
Would you get upset at you if you put everything in the house up high in a step stool? Yes, I would. And my elf would also get frustrated.
Okay, whatever we do gets us another us. Let's see how many we can stack. There's got to be a point where it makes us better than her.
Oh my gosh.
As long as we keep moving.
We'll win her heart eventually.
You'll hide elf too? No!
So it's going to get even more crowded. Even more deluded voices that think we might stand any kind of chance.
It's fine, Broken. You haven't even seen Harry Dubois.
Come on, show me something new.
All of these ideas suck. It doesn't work, and she kills you again, and again, and again, and again. Your memory blurs as your consciousness leaps from life to life to life, holding only snippets of the conflicts that transpires.
None of this is working. Think. Think. She skewers you. Well, there's more of us. Let's see if that helps. We just have to hit her harder.
So the skeptic was our second attempt. The stubborn was our first attempt, actually.
She skewers you.
Do we get to find a new one?
You'll have to be trickier than that.
Then you skewer yourself.
I thought we both understood that dying doesn't get you anywhere.
I think this is one of the few paths with all voices. Ooh, nice. Because we're just speed running all the voices. Well, it just said, let's make the mental illness stronger so we are stronger, right?
Huh, that didn't do much of anything. We're tougher than I thought.
Oh.
Just panic. Flee. She skewers you.
No, you don't get to escape. That's not how this works.
It doesn't matter how many times this takes, we can't give up. Okay, let's go again. She's going to kill this body either way. So stop feeling what it feels. She skewers you.
Ooh, not bad. Real tough.
See? We're getting better. Okay, yeah. That was a good one.
She had knife teeth too, yeah.
Let's appeal to her better nature. We haven't tried that. I'm sure she'll listen to reason. She skewers you. We're getting close to something. Can't you feel it? One last time. You're right. One last time. That's all we need. And then everything goes dark, and you die.
Ooh, this is our first, fourth chapter. Mutually assured destruction.
Your Honor, don't lose your head. We're in a cabin, and we'll take it from there.
Now the curb has changed the style to noise. Oh, very bright and yellow.
Everything feels like it finally fits, doesn't it? We're up here, which is different, and different is good. And our steel claw is already in our hand.
That is handy.
What if we throw it out the window?
No.
Over my dead body. That won't be very hard. We've died a lot. But I can't say I mind anymore.
Besides, what better way to die so very many times than at the sharp hands of a beautiful woman?
This guy gets it.
I'm sure I can think of a better way to die. They're all the same, really. How about we stop thinking about horrible ways to die? I don't want us to accidentally manifest anything.
Man, I can't believe this changed into Disco Elysium so fast.
The only thing we're gonna manifest is finally ending up on top.
We just need the voice of the drug obsessed, and then it'll be exactly it.
There are entirely too many of you. How many times have you been here? This isn't good. This is... How about you stick to describing things, and we'll stick to doing them.
No way! I can't believe this!
We'll notch up that win in no time.
Oh my gosh, it's so loud outside.
Narrator, we heroically stride through the door and towards our destined final encounter with our star-crossed lover.
Fine by me.
Ah!
You walk to the door and onto the basement stairs, only it's more of a slide. We know.
I wanted to stop the dialogue while the plane was going over and I messed up. Okay. Okay, I think the plane is gone now. Why do the planes like to be so loud? I guess I am higher up than usual. The Godzilla's in your front yard, maybe. But I think he walked past, so I think we're good.
Fine, I'll just shut up then and speed this whole thing along. Are you sure you don't want me to describe the stairs, or this room, or anything? It feels like I'm hardly a part of this.
Oh no, he doesn't feel involved.
Don't care, just want to win. Fine, you make your way to the basement, where the princess awaits you.
You know, this last time I killed you, and you didn't pop right back up again? I thought I'd actually done it. I thought I'd cut you into so many pieces you just weren't able to stitch yourself back together. But I guess we're not done. That's okay with me. It's good even. I like that.
I think we found the knives. Yeah. I think we were just in the knife dimension.
I got something ready for you while you were gone. Do you want to see it?
Sure.
I'm not going to wait for an answer. I'm just going to show you.
Well, I already
It's
consented.
worth it, though. Just you wait. And not for very long, because I'm going to do it right now.
Oh, yeah?
Not going to concern your Godzilla is picking their tail and making grunting noises. What?
Are you going to say what she does? Do you want me to talk now? Well, yeah, she says she has something new. I want to hear about the new thing. Yeah, me too. I think I speak for all of us when I say that I would like to hear you describe her new thing. Really? Okay then.
Here we go. Now.
The princess's skin twists, splitting into red blooms of raw meat as it stretches and tears. And then it erupts. She becomes a wave of blood and viscera, pieces of her splattering against the walls. All that remains in the center of the room is a skeleton of blades. A heart beats furiously in its cage of a chest.
Rocket? Rocket, I'm concerned with the fact that you said smash. She is a walking knife drawer, Rocket.
Are you ready for what comes next?
Holy shit! She's gorgeous. Absolutely divine.
Okay, this is Rocket.
Yes, behold the perfect woman.
Okay, maybe Rocket isn't alone. What you concerned about? I'm fine with stabbing. That's true. And the knives they're unfortunately used.
Do you think we can throw her out the window? That looked painful. How is she still alive? Heart's still beating, that's all she needs. This is fake. This is all fake. That's all just made up. She doesn't even have a back anymore. How are we supposed to stab her in it?
Just stab her in the heart.
Just a sick joke. I hate existing.
We're screwed. I quit. I'm done. Forget it.
I like this. I like how you can clearly hear "forget it" and "narrator."
What just happened? It's so quiet.
I banished them all. Him too.
Something feels different about you. It almost makes me feel different. Like I should actually take this seriously for once.
Forgot to spell drawer. It's fine. You do not act, and yet, through that inaction, your body moves on its own. The princess strikes you as you approach, but as her blow finishes its arc, you're already somewhere else.
You're incredible.
Your weapons clash again and again, you and her entering a rhythm free of thought and free of self. There is only dance, the ebb and the flow, the shifting of the tides back and forth between you. The deeper you fall into your play, the faster your hearts pound and the faster the momentum volleys between you. I need to cough real quick.
I don't know why I'm coughing so much.
An endlessly building crescendo and then an opening. Your blade strikes free of volition, and hers strikes too. But strikes are lethal. Neither of you will survive, but neither of you fear what's to come. This is a good ending. When you get the Souls boss down, right? When you die to it just enough times. You do not get to see each other die, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns. Approach the mirror. Who would win, a woman made of knives or a guy with a dagger? You do so. Silence as you reach towards the glass. It's time for you to see what's in it. You've withered. Oh no. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. What does she look like now? Does she still look like knives? She still looks like knives. The hands are like, I don't want to touch this thing. You're at the cabin.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new. And to look away is to reshape them yet again.
Huh.
All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
It doesn't matter how many times I go back. At least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
If anything, it makes me like you more. I don't know what that says about me.
It says that your heart is gentle, that even in the darkness you are guided by compassion.
You can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist.
And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes. I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it.
See, the hands use the last princess to communicate. I mean, it's probably because, like, there's not really a... I guess it's implied that these are the eyes and this is the mouth, maybe? But, like... No. How can you stand to be a contradiction?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me. Even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
What do you think of this vessel?
This one is sharp and single-minded. She is cruelty, but she is also joy. She will make for an indomitable heart. Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be.
We didn't see a princess last time because we came up a part of her, so she did not need one. Well, that one at least had the silhouette of a face. That one you could see the eyes and eyebrow and mouth. But this one is just... Pop. Do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
Perhaps. Have you figured out what you'll want when we finished?
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me. I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me.
I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Everything goes dark and you die.
Okay, so.
You're on a path in the woods.
Yep, we're on a
And
path.
at the end of that path is a cabin.
Wow.
Let me see. Let me get to at least in front of the cabin.
You make your way up.
Let's actually get in the cabin.
And then I will take a quick little break.
The interior of
I think, I don't know if I want to take the blade again or if I want to go in without a blade again, but
We're gonna take a quick little break.
just to get up and stretch mostly.
And so this is a good time for anybody to get up and stretch, use the bathroom, get a snack, get some water. Just
At the very least, stretch. Stretching is good. And we'll be back in 10 minutes and we'll see what other ways that we could slay this princess and have this princess slay us. Watch the DM I sent. Okay. I will look at it during the break.
But yes, we'll be back in 10 minutes. Okay? That sound good? I hope so, cause it's happening anyway.
Scuff stream. Relief. She could not have any relief. It's probably Sethigal's fault that Hika-chan disappeared too. It has to be it. 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 It has to be. It has to be. It has to be. It has to be. Has to. Okay, I see the issue now. You didn't see that. But try throw again. I saw what the issue was. Face reveal? No, there was not a face. Ah! Huh? What's this place? The inside of guys. Hello? Please? One of you? Ow! Ow! Get back here. You know it's dangerous to go outside. Did you want to leave that badly? Did you want to run away from me that much? I don't have time to mess with you. Around Maria, who is concentrating her power, her eyes tightly shut. I powered down. My brain just blue screened for a second. Her eyes tightly shut. Small golden butterflies began to dance. Was this the manifestation?
I might think about changing it.
That's right. You're not a politician anymore.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Hello, Peach! I have ascended. That was why. That makes me glad that I increased the amount of items for the throw. It's you. Huh? You just poofed me. You just went poof. You should have aimed for that. Right?
Well, it'll do the rules.
You're gonna take turns spinning me. And you get points if I land on your slice. Earn 20,000 points and you'll be able to spin the winner wheel. But not just anyone can spin me. You have to prove yourself.
Excuse me, I'm
My
so
goodness,
sorry.
that was a triple threat.
You have the chance to win points thanks to these two
My goodness, that
slices.
was somebody.
I mean, it's like technically. Protocol. I told you being a peon will be cool. No. He left without telling us anything, even though he said, I have an idea. I have an idea. let me just bring those back out. I just want to do this real quick and then I'll continue reading the dialogue. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. How distracting would this be? he wanted to touch Booba so much he got Booba. Spontaneously decide to change my mind on games. Ah! What? Oh no! Oh no! Is this what you wanted? Okay. Let's see. I don't like being sent to like specific places, so we'll get over here. Then quick stretch, like the second. Okay. Oh no! I'm stretching. I look so disappointed.
Does that mean that I get to kidnap you?
JK. Oh, it is.
Can't get enough. I'm not surprised.
Want me to sniff his hair? Okay, I'll do that while we're smooching.
You said I could trust you. You said you were a gamer.
Birdly. I only play mobile games.
Oh no.
No! Oh my gosh, Crimson, that was so well timed. I thought that was actually in the game. I'll see what I can do.
Deserve you.
Okay. Unless I put it away, I might have put it away. Because I think it was just a note, but it wouldn't have been shipment orders, I don't think.
Oh. Hello, Lionheart.
Thank you for the 10k biddies. Hope your day is going good. I really need to make some badges. But hopefully your day is going good. Okay, yeah, it's definitely not this.
I'm already dead.
I guess that's chaos.
I'm Sonic the Hedgehog. When I awoke, only Tails was there. The last Chaos Emerald is still inside the tornado too. I cannot allow Chaos to absorb the last emerald. Tails and I ran back to the Mystic Ruins to check for the emerald. If the vision I saw is true, that must mean Chaos is... Oh!
Virgin Happy Show! Warning, warning. Left side, right side. You are king! You are king!
I'm doing my best. Yes! Wait a minute.
If you're alone with me in an empty place, it wouldn't be good. Oh, but I want it to not be good.
I have no confidence in the idea that I wouldn't do all sorts of odd things to you. Give us the weird things. So that said, I'm going home. Be sure to stay inside. Goodbye. I'm turning feral over here. Oh, there's people here. That's...
Welcome home, Sea King.
Sea King?
Oh. Is this your first time here?
Sorry. I'm not here as a customer.
But can we?
I need to talk to someone about something.
We'll do Ursa Major, I suppose, first. It got away.
To tell you the truth, we were also making a constellation, Ursa Major to be exact. A parent that leaves all the work to the child looks bad. Deadbeat, yes? You would know. Pay for it this month, so I have some. No! Oh! My face is so squeezed! My face is so squeezed! Also, hello, nobody. Wow! Wow! If it isn't the consequence for my own actions. No thoughts. No thoughts. Only Baja Blast. Whatever. Stop this silly stuff and let's go. Huh? You weren't waiting for me? Not even for a second. Didn't you say you're a little late today? Your subconscious caused you to imagine it because you don't have any friends. I know you're being dodgy, but you're being a huge... What should I replace it with? You're being a huge butt in the process. We'll just have it be that. Then name one good friend of yours.
The experiment
And we are back. Hopefully everybody had a good break. Let me see, let me get everything ready over here. There we go. Okay.
Also, that TikTok was wild. Who the heck made him carbonate that mustard? No.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase. Her voice.
Hello?
Okay.
Is someone there?
Okay, so she's nervous when we don't have the knife. So let's... Let me see, what did we do? We almost escaped with her last time, so... I mean, let's see how far down a similar path we can go.
You must have the...
I'll see what I can do. I don't know if we did that.
You're only making this more difficult.
Not. Okay. I also didn't catch up, but TikToks didn't let me download it. Oh no.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake.
It's fine.
No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
Right? No mistake. We're doing a good thing.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
No.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
I'm going to check upstairs. Maybe the key is still lying around somewhere up there, and if not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Man.
Is someone else here?
Get me out of here.
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess.
It's fine.
And you won't leave until the task is done.
Don't worry about it.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
Okay, down to the bottom.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Yeah.
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
Oh yeah, the narrator is a jerk.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her.
Mm-hmm.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
I will save the princess.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the
This at least makes it
self-inflicted
easier for her.
wound on the princess's arm, just above the
There we go, I covered the bone.
Binding.
Hello, Pistol, how are you doing? This is not the best scene to have shown up on, but how are you doing?
Cut into her flesh.
Welcome back, and hello, ironic golem.
The blade is sharp.
There we go,
and it
that's
takes
at least a
effort
little
to
better.
cut through the bone of her arm.
What were you drawing? Were you drawing, were you drawing the obese rats? I peeked in, was it April 1st? I don't remember. Sometime this week, and I saw you drawing that. His best scene. I just figure I should have gotten away from the bone. Yeah, it's definitely a scene.
Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit.
I'm such a long rat. Working on fan art for you, wanted to send you so I could fish for some advice. Ah, yes. I can maybe take a peek.
She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours.
Look how happy
blood
she
from
is.
her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground.
She's just, yippee, I'm free.
How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world.
She could help me, she could like me, Pain being... What? Oh, Pain being a trigger for select mutants. Ah, interesting. Yeah. Yeah, Sans has turned into a galactic mocha frappe.
As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do
No!
Watch me.
What are you doing?
No! Warn her.
Stop that.
I can do what I want.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
I know I don't have to.
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
I will resist you as much as I want. Resist.
The blade. Move the blade.
No! No!
As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
Mm-hmm. We do both know. This visual novel trip, seen bits and pieces, right? I've been like staying away from any spoilers, and it's been very fun so far.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no, did you miss?
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone.
It's fine. And yeah, at first I was thinking that this was a dragon arm, but there was like feathers, so I'm more of a bird person.
Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
She actually called us a bird man, I think, or a bird creature. Bird-faced, something.
I'm sorry.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not. Though it doesn't matter how sloppy her knife work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I at least have a more dragon-esque form coming. I don't know if I want to draw feathers on it, though. I'll have to see.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks.
If you don't, I will. Feel free. Let me look at what pistol. A white rat from Michelle. Yeah, it's definitely... I'm not sure of like the best kind of advice, because it's definitely a perspective thing going on. But I'm not sure. Oh no, I don't have my ears! Because I remember looking the other day, and I saw that it was using one of the 3D models that's in Clip. Which a lot of the faces are like like very minimal, so it's really hard to like get a face onto it. There might be like an anime default face that you can have in there. I don't know if it's like if they added it into 1.0 or what version you have, but maybe a 3D modeled head with more detail might help a bit more with perspective. I'm not sure.
It can't just end like this, right?
It won't end.
Well, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over.
I haven't poked around too much in Clip assets. The standard one doesn't lend itself well to chibi faces. Yeah, not really.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
The damsel. Okay, so she's probably gonna be kinder now, maybe.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I wonder what our other voice is gonna be this time. Let me see. But what if I just proceed? Don't even talk.
A warning before you go any further.
Using the Higurashi model earlier as a reference. True.
She will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. If only you knew what you did to us, you villain.
Oh, we got the smitten!
Excuse me? Forget he said anything. But he is a villain. He made our beloved brutally take our life last time. He's trying to keep us apart, but he won't be able to withstand the power of our love. Last time? What are you talking about? I think he just likes to hear the sound of his own voice. Let's try to ignore him. I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed.
Really is smitten. Curious how fluffy you want to be. Senshi after getting his beard washed. I don't know. I don't know how fluffy I want to be. Just a respectable amount of fluff, I suppose.
Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
Zafluffia. Into the cabin we go.
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
What if we just enter the basement? Not even interacting with the mirror or anything, just bop. Oh, the mirror left.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight.
Oh, do you know what's gonna happen?
But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
No spoilers, of course.
A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I think we're in love.
It has a similar quality as it did when she was the knives.
Okay, I'm with you that we should be doing whatever we can to save her, but saying we're in love is a bit much, don't you think?
You die again. Well, I mean, that's to be expected.
We don't even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this fawning. Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation.
Oh gosh, my package finally.
And lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
Package finally got delivered after I'm done with break. My goodness.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
You know she can't hear you, right?
She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
She can hear my undying love for her.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing.
And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it? Waiting for you to come back? You've been here before, haven't you?
That's right, villain, and you killed us.
Well, she killed us.
Technicalities.
He made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done.
You haven't been the first for
is you have a
hours.
chance to do it right this time.
You haven't been the first for a while, sir.
We damned a whole world. But everything reset. Nothing resets. You're just somewhere else. You can't keep hopping between worlds forever. Especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you. This is horrible.
You can't tell me what to do, and I'm already I'm in too deep.
Horrible for you, maybe, but we've been given another opportunity to sweep her off her feet and treat her like the lady she is.
Now, hold on. If she actually ended a world, are you sure we want to do this? Are you sure we want to rescue her?
Yeah.
We never saw a world end.
and now I'm even more certain that we must chase our heroic and romantic destiny than I've ever been. I shan't let anyone convince us otherwise. Are you listening to him? He's lost it. Don't let him distract you. Just do your job.
In the Minecraft world, I've been fishing for mending not going well. Oh no. Always go all in on Smitten, right? I mean, like, I don't know. That's kind of a silly question to ask. I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
No.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
She took that in stride, to a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually.
You're not wrong.
That's because she's perfect. Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do?
Oh, that'd be weird.
She doesn't. There's no one else like me. I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
What happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
But before we started talking, did the world end? Did you end the world?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
No.
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips.
700
Listening to her, that's a confession.
I have no feelings one way or the other about the world ending.
At least you're being honest. I can't believe that the fate of the entire world has been left in the hands of a nihilist. The princess shifts in uncomfortable confusion.
Me too. I don't care.
She wasn't confused for long. If she doesn't care, then clearly she didn't end the world. It would take a great desire for evil to do something so inconceivable, and our dearest has not an ounce of cruelty within her. All is well, and it's high time we rescued our beloved.
Yes, let's rescue our beloved. Yeah.
Rescue her? What are you talking about? Did you forget that she's a world-ending monstrosity?
No.
And even if you wanted to unleash her onto the world, despite the complete moral disaster that would be, you'd have to get her out of those chains. Good luck with that.
Yeah, probably maybe should have brought the knife. Oh well.
Don't you see how dainty her hands are? You'll be able to slip her out with ease. No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains.
It should be fine.
If her hand could just slip out of the chains, why hasn't she done it already? Because we've yet to present her with her freedom.
Yeah.
I'm not sure I follow. Would you rather believe me, a passionate heart guided by love and my own good nature? Or would you rather believe the devil on your shoulder who tells you what you can and cannot do? I think I'd rather believe in facts. Ah, so you're one of those empiricists. One of us has to be. Then let me show you a brand new truth. Narrator, we courageously step forward and free our beloved from her binding.
Yeah.
No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her? I would if you had a weapon. Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
Yee.
Wouldn't.
That was kind of threatening.
I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her? You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed.
It's fine.
But I guess I have to. I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
That's the power of love.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh.
Yay!
If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back and everyone out there would be saved. Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon. Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
Yeah!
What do we do now?
I don't know, kiss? Kiss, maybe? Maybe kiss? What do you want to do?
Let me guess. End the world? Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
She's so
She doesn't
innocent.
even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world? You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
I think I want to leave. And I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection. And then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
Just the back and forth. What do you want to do? If you want to leave, then let's leave.
That sounds perfect.
Yay!
Princess takes
Oh,
your
look at
hand,
that.
the last hopes of the entire world slipping through your fingers as they intertwine with hers. We have each other. We don't need the world for our happy ending.
Yeah.
I think that you do, actually.
No.
Look, I have my doubts, but the choice has been made and this is happening. You don't have to mope about it. I will mope about it, because moping is the only recourse you love-blind fools have left me with. You and the princess walk up the stairs, hand in hand. Ugh, look at the way she's smiling at you.
It's so
she
cute.
She doesn't have to be so happy about this. And what happens after we walk up the stairs? Let's see. Oh, isn't that interesting? The door slams in your face and the lock clicks. That's a familiar move. Did I do that last time? Then you should know that you won't be able to leave.
Oh no! Did someone lock us in here? That's not fair. We're supposed to leave now.
Right?
She's right. It isn't fair. But the unfairnesses of the world are no match for the strength of true love.
I guess we just have to
Enough
kiss
with
in
this
this
true
basement.
love nonsense. You just met her. Of course you wouldn't understand. Our passions run deeper than anything you have ever known. Are you listening to this? You don't have to go along with the every whim of that delusional voice.
It's fine.
I'm just along for the ride at this point.
I think we can open it if we try together.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it.
Like a pair of teenagers in love, you and the princess place your hands on the door together.
Yeah!
And the lock clicks and the door creaks open. Are you kidding me? I told you our love was insurmountable. You and the princess make your way upstairs, and the blade, that's right, there's still a chance for you to do the right thing. Take the blade from the table and slay her before it's too late.
No. can't tell me what to do. Not doing that.
You're enjoying this, aren't you? You're taking every opportunity you can to draw out the end of the world and make me suffer. I hate you.
Hate you too, narrator.
That's the way out. We're going to leave together, just like you wanted.
What we wanted.
Yes, I suppose you are going to do that, aren't you? You cross the room, opening the door to the cabin. And then you step outside.
Yay!
A happy ending at last.
Yay!
We did it. What should we do now?
Oh no!
Where did everything go? Where did he go? Oh, is he gone? I hadn't noticed. I was too busy staring deep into our beloved's eyes.
I'm cold. Is being happy supposed to be so cold?
No!
It's cold. Quick, our feathers. Pluck them all and weave her a coat worthy of a princess.
Wrap our wings around her. No! No, our love! Our love, no! But you don't get the chance to make that jacket. Nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
It's going to be okay, just trust me.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. Yes, I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right?
It's not the end. Whatever's on the other side is going to be nice.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. She'll be there waiting for us. I just know it.
No jacket sad, right? You approach the mirror. How do we look now? Ooh, these have more feathers showing up. I don't know if that's been the case for in this realm or if it's just starting to do that now. Or if we haven't noticed it the past few times. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You're unraveled. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You're at the cabin. Yeah, there's been a few steaming
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there.
But yeah, there have been a lot of Steam achievement noises.
Do you know what we'll find out there?
Is that a rhetorical question? Do you know? Do you want to tell me?
Rhetorical. I am not rhetorical. I have only known these spaces, and I have known flickers of the lives you've brought me, short and violent and full of passion. But all of those flickers end where the long quiet begins.
Can you mimic the Steam achievement? Odoo? I don't know.
I'm asking you because I cannot know your mind. Do you know what we'll find out there?
There's trees and stars, and there are people, I think. At least there are supposed to be people.
There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last.
Do you think that anything is real out there? Do you think that we're real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
Do you have thoughts on this vessel?
This one is soft and delicate. You molded her to love you, and she'll make for a gentle heart. Do not mourn her. She has served her purpose.
Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No, their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
I like how all of them are he does. He does. I don't know why, but I know this for a fact.
I am on the cusp of my awakening. Perhaps you are on the cusp of yours.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
1. Whatever you bring me next will be enough, and then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular, a final multitude.
Okay. If this is the last time, is there anything you would like me to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn. The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Everything goes dark and you die. Okay, so what? So what path should we take this time, I wonder?
You make your...
Just interrupt him. Let me see. We have... we skipped taking the knife twice. Do they not... Well... It does block it off. I'm just trying to think of, like... Because it lets us take either to take the blade or not. I guess we'll take the blade again.
You take the blade from the table. The door to...
Just checking out on ya.
Oh, it's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
Let me see. I have not decided yet.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk?
Funny thing is, when fishing any trash, treasure doesn't count to the total, so I have around probably 800 catches from fishing. My goodness.
Look how reasonable she's being. We should just drop the blade and talk things out. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we...
Let me see. Should we drop it or tighten it, I wonder? Let's... Let's tighten our grip
You ignore
again.
the trembling in your hands.
What did you say? Okay. What if she isn't bluffing? What if she kills us?
You go into this expecting to die. You're going to die.
True.
Hesitating? Why don't you drop the knife and the two of us can be civilized with each other?
I'm not dropping the blade.
Then I'm not talking to you.
Fine then, I guess we're at an impasse.
I guess we are.
For the love of everything, just slay her already.
God, I'm so glad I woke up in time to see this. Oh yeah.
Or drop
How
the
you
blade.
doing?
Do something.
Let me see. Are you sure you don't want to talk?
Yeah, I'm sure.
For goodness sake, the two of you can't just stand around like this forever. Eventually, something is going to give, and I highly recommend that you be the one to take the initiative here.
Right, it is very nice and silly. I think I saw that it had an update kind of semi-recently too. Jazzy ill, oh no. But that only improves the princess experience, yeah. Let's slay you, I guess.
You charge the princess, blade trembling in your hand. You've already lost the battle.
Yeah, I did. She's gonna just punch my lights out. Pretty much it looks like it. No, not the big deal update, but a really solid happy making content update noise. Okay.
She casually sidesteps your thrust before knocking you to the ground with a single blow from her elbow.
We shouldn't have hesitated.
But she doesn't stop there. She kicks you a few times for good measure, the pointed tip of her shoes feeling like a pickaxe against your fracturing bones, making sure you stay down.
You know, I deserve this.
As you lie, crushed and broken on the basement floor, the princess kneels on your throat with the kind of weight you didn't think her slight frame could possibly possess. As you gasp for air, she eyes you with an intense curiosity. You shouldn't have let that fear creep into your heart. You had the upper hand, and now look at you.
I mean, it's less fear, just, you know, wanting to see what else would happen.
Is this really the best you could do?
No.
Look at you. Completely broken. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little disappointed.
I'm sorry.
She applies more pressure, slowly squeezing what's left of your life out of your lungs. This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
I wonder what voice we're gonna get this time. The tower.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Not even a minute between let's slay her and I'm sorry.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Nah, it's fine. We've ended multiple worlds. She's gonna kill me again.
Again? People don't die twice. You haven't even met the princess, and I hardly think she'd be capable of killing someone as skilled and courageous as yourself.
I am not skilled and I'm very cowardly.
What happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Hello?
I know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. What does it matter what he knows?
Oh, we're broken.
There's nothing we can do to stop her. She's just going to kill us again.
Fair.
She is not going to kill you unless you let her. But slaying the princess and saving the world is going to be much more difficult than it has to be if you spend the whole time second-guessing yourself.
Let's just go. Let's go.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie. We might as well just pledge ourselves to her and stop pretending we're capable of doing anything in this situation. She probably doesn't even need to try to overpower us.
I mean, you're not wrong, Broken, but also, like, can you calm down?
Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge? I'm not being a pessimist. I'm just being realistic.
I'm not a pessimist, I'm a realist. I know you're gonna kill me, na 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 na. Broken being a real bottom, right? Absolutely.
You're being annoying. Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her. I cannot stress enough how absolutely catastrophic that would be for everyone, yourself included.
You can't tell me what to do, narrator. I will pledge myself to whatever lady wants to do that. I'm gonna stop there. Tin Tim type voice a little bit.
I agree. If she's wrongfully imprisoned, then we should rescue her, but if he's telling the truth, we shouldn't just hand her the world on a silver platter.
I mean, I would.
Rescue her?
given the stakes of the situation, there isn't really a difference between rescuing her and pledging yourself to her. Either would be terrible.
I don't know, I like the first. I like the pledging myself to her part.
Please try to ignore both of those knuckleheads and focus on saving the world. Let's not make this harder than it has to be.
It's fine. Don't worry about it, narrator.
I guess I don't have a say here.
No, you do. I'm gonna listen to you, Broken.
The interior of the cabin is larger and more grandiose than its humble exterior would suggest. The only furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Why do we feel so small? We don't feel small. We are small.
She gonna be big? Oh my! I've not seen this one. Ooh. Okay, let's take the blade.
Take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
So you still know touching the mirror?
Walk up to the wall next to the basement door. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. You reach forward and rub. We should count ourselves lucky. Some things are better left unseen.
Yeah, we are kind of gross looking. Girlfriend hates this one so much. I think it's very interesting. Oh no. I guess we'll see what it has in it. I know I hated the vor one.
Open, revealing a spiral staircase. Its steps almost as deep as you are tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below. For a moment, you almost feel at ease. Huh. This is actually kind of nice.
Yeah.
It's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Mm-hmm.
Her booming voice rolls up the stairs.
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
Oh no. I'm in danger.
You weren't kidding when you said it was booming. She wasn't like this last time. We need to get down there. She wants us to see her. We need to see her. Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes ago, you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want to go down there.
Yeah, it's fine.
It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions. Though if his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess.
Right, so much thing of just like, oh, she must hate living in the basement. Let's off her, do a mercy killing for her.
Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next. But soon the end comes into view, and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast, temple-like room beyond. The princess towers over you,
oh my,
almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall. The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her.
Yeah, it's fine.
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants. You brought that knife again, even though you know it's useless. Such charming audacity.
I'm charming?
Drop it.
Of course. Yeah.
The blade slips from your fingers and clatters uselessly to the floor. We didn't have to do that. And yet you did. She's so much more than us. You wouldn't understand what it feels like to be in her presence. Oh, I understand what's going on, and you'd better snap yourself out of it.
The girlfriend here can confirm this one really hurts my soul. Oh no, I'm gonna get hurt then. Also, welcome in.
Kneel.
Okay.
On her command, you fall to the floor, knees painfully connecting with hard stone.
That's my good little bird. Why don't we talk?
Oh no. Okay, anyway.
The last time we met, you couldn't even scratch me. And yet here you are again, trying to succeed where you've already catastrophically failed.
Right now, of all times to say this for self-care. That's specifically for, like, doing a stretch and hydrate thing. I'm gonna have some water.
What draws you back here beyond the empty halls of death? Speak.
I don't know.
Last time we met, I suppose
Get
that
wanted for
lends
your own
credence
safety,
to our
right?
Conversation in the woods. Still, whatever you do, don't tell her why you're here. It's best not to give her any ideas.
Narrator, you can't tell me what to do. You're supposed to end the world.
You weak-willed buffoon.
I am!
Is that so?
The princess closes her eyes in contemplation.
Something about that thought wraps itself around my heart. It feels like a fundamental truth to my being that I'd somehow forgotten. The collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new, and the world as it is now is overdue for alterations. It's time for me to seize my destiny, and you, little bird, will help me seize it.
Oh, will I?
There's nothing else for us to do but help her. Maybe she'll be nice to us.
Yeah, maybe. That or she'll kill us. What would you have me do? What do you have planned?
All you have to do is break these chains and set me free.
If you're so powerful, can't you just break the chains yourself?
Don't be rude. Of course she can.
I'm sorry.
It's not rude to question someone who's apparently trying to end the world. That's exactly why it's rude. We should know our place.
I can, easily. But that isn't what I want to do. The story of a terrible and bountiful god unbounded of her own will is no story at all. It's not worthy of everything I am, or everything I'm bound to become. It isn't even worthy of what I was. The destruction in Genesis that's to follow in my wake is deserving of a song that can echo for eternity.
Yeah, it's definitely a perspective thing. It's definitely strange, though. But yeah.
The song of you, being so struck by my glory, so overwhelmed by what I am, that you feel you must deliver me into the world.
Thank you for clipping that.
And from your act of utter devotion and submission springs a new dawn, a better dawn. Submit now, submit later. It makes no difference. Because in the end, no matter how vainly you struggle against me, my will triumphs over yours.
I have questions for you before I decide to do anything.
Know the limits of your privilege, little bird.
Okay.
There's an empty place at my side for you to fill, if you'll have it. But it is not a place for an equal. It is a place for something worthy to be kept. A priest, perhaps, or a pet.
Can I? I'm yours to command.
Your will was so easily broken.
I mean, it's
Am I
not broken.
that magnificent.
It's not my will being broken. No, don't. No, it's mine.
All you need to do now is break my chains.
If this is what you want, then I guess there's not much else for me to say.
Yeah, you can't stop me here.
You can't just give in to her, not when the stakes are so high, not when you're so close. I won't let you do this.
There's still something in the way. A greasy film inside of you where it doesn't belong, trying to conceal you from me. Is that a person? No, it used to be a person. It's something different now. An echo.
Is she talking about you? That's impossible. She's not supposed to be able to interact with me.
You're a small one, aren't you?
I'm so little.
A shriveling little worm stretched beyond its limits, trying to control things that it can't understand.
No. What are you talking about? I
don't care what you are. You're mine.
Okay.
Rise, my little bird.
Yay!
Without hesitation, you're brought to your feet.
Oh my god.
Break my chains.
Yo.
And how are we supposed to do that? All we have is a blade. All you need to do is believe it's been done.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, I've never seen those cool screams, right? Let's see. Yeah.
Her chains shatter, and the cuff falls from her wrist. She is loose, and the end is upon us.
That's cool. She is loose, I am free.
Disciple you are.
Yeah, that's me.
Come. It's time for us to leave.
That's me.
What happens now?
Nothing. And then everything.
Okay.
Trolling the narrator, never seen that. Ooh, I wonder if that was part of the big update.
No, don't take it away from me!
No! I just got her now! But you do not take her hand, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
It's fine.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. I don't want to look at us.
It's fine. I'll see you on the other side. Wait, why did it let me skip the broken? Okay. Anyway, yeah. Big achievement pop. Approach the mirror. Approach the mirror. Gaze into the reflection. What do I look like now? Oh. You are nothing at all. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze, and then you see it. A figure, faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image and the glass in two. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. Yo, I like how it's just a picture of a bird. Oh! It blinks. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you.
The narrator, yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help after all. An objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
Oh yeah, I've been playing all day, so this was, I think, the last vessel, according to the lady. Silly narrator got shattered, right? Cause I couldn't, cause I fell for big lady. This is your first playthrough? Yes, I just started today. So I'm just the 4 hours in. Wow, okay, yeah, for sure this is a historic event to attend. Noise. If you're not me, then what are you? What? No! It lagged. I am an echo, likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me. I have to see the rest of this on YouTube sometime. Best of luck with this. Yeah. Others like you. You've said something like that before. Has every narrator really been so different?
Of course. That is by both necessity and design. This construct you're in exists in many places at once. Anytime you failed, anytime you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both your consciousness and hers into another world. But you'll be awake soon. And then it won't be able to work like that anymore.
It sounds like I'm leaving. I'm watching the early parts I want to watch. Yeah. Does it hurt when pieces of you break off like that?
It doesn't hurt. I don't feel pain. Not physically.
You have anything to say for yourself for all your hubris?
I do. The people out there are real. No matter what you do to them, no matter what you enable, I want you to remember that.
After everything you've done to us, do you think anyone deserves to live?
Nobody alive has done anything to you. I'm all gone. But if you and the princess want to smite the rest of them for the crimes of a dead man, if you really want to be that petty, there isn't much I can do to stop you.
Every time I ask you something, it's like a piece of you breaks.
I'm aware. And if I were you, I'd be more precious about your time.
Fair. People out there beyond the walls of this construct, do they know about this? Do they know what you want me to do with them?
Of course not. The only way this construct could function was if nobody knew what it was doing. But the bones of the universe are old. It's on the cusp of its dying breath, and the people out there are consumed with thoughts of oblivion. When the patterns are wiped from the sand, when the board is reset, who will remember them? All I've done is give them a chance to live outside of the shadow of the end. Soon I'll be gone entirely, and you'll be left alone with your final choice. So allow me to make my final request. The princess contains death itself within her, but I wove you into being with all the power you need to destroy her forever. Do it. Slay her, and rid the world of death and suffering.
Getting to see so much stuff I didn't ask, pretty cool, right? That's always good. And what is my true identity?
You're the long quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
I haven't decided on what I'm going to do yet. I still have to see what she thinks about all of this.
I've said my piece, and my time is up. It's like I said, I'm just an echo. And echoes always fade away. You know what you have to do.
As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. The narrator was right. You are the Long Quiet. A vast and nascent god. I feel like that's probably I mispronounced that. And it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed to the cabin one last time. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find. Nascent. Okay. I'm gonna make a joke about the mirror containing a pastel furry noises dragon gamer. I didn't know this was next.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me.
Hello. This is what the update touched, by the way, so good on you. Nice.
It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
I've missed you too. She unfurls an endless cascade of smiles in response, and then patiently waits for you to continue. Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
I'm the Long Quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the Shifting Mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it?
Yeah, I suppose.
When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
There's so many stories we've left unfinished. Can we really just leave?
Even as your eyes begin to open, you still hold on to the notions of is and is not, of beginning and end, pitch black islands in the blinding light of the infinite. There is nothing to resolve, nothing restraining us but us.
Don't you have a say in all this? Why is it all falling on me?
Of course I have a say in all of this. You and I share reflections of each other's burdens, just as you and I share reflections of each other's gifts. If we didn't, the winding paths that brought us here wouldn't have been full of strife and conflict.
If you were always going to become this, then what was the point of me doing anything? Did it even matter what roads I walked if all of them would have led to this moment?
If you're saying that, it's because you don't yet understand. But we cannot use words alone to grasp at things that words cannot express. And you cannot rationalize with logic that which defies it. Violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
What?
You are nothing. A black hole of self-loathing fed by the matter of your restless thoughts.
A dog blind to its leash. But there is no light without the dark.
Did I make a mistake?
When I proclaimed my godhood and offered you a place at my side, you gladly became the instrument of my new creation.
Absolutely, I was very excited to do it.
Only with both of us is there a future to look towards. It is hope that carves meaning into being.
I will address this vessel's statement directly. I miss when that was you.
My threads, like yours, are unbroken. She is me as much as I was her.
Your life drives a stake into your body, and another, and another, and another. Do I miss your heart because I can't stand to see it go?
You're not a son in godhood, you're dehydrated. Oh gosh.
But the stakes meant nothing to you. You had a desire, and you set that desire free. You lifting me and me lifting you. Forever and ever and ever. Consumed by true belief, there was nothing that could hold us back.
Speak about... What's the option? That feeling never left me.
Then there's no need for you to fight with me. Whenever you're ready, we can move together. Hand in loving hand.
I don't know. Also, I haven't saved this whole time. I'm just curious. I'm just curious. I want to see what this gives me. I'm ready to. I'm ready. I want to leave with you.
Nothing brings me greater joy than to hear those words. The final piece lies with you.
I'm freeing myself. Maniac, yeah. I really should have been saving more. You fall into yourself. The body of an ancient creature stirs from its hibernation, and you feel sensation in limbs you once couldn't fathom. Everything here, except for her, is you. Saving before big choices is the norm when you get something you don't like being bored. I mean... yeah. You feel your wings, spanning a cosmic scale, but twisted and crumpled and bound in agonized tension to a finite plane. You can feel the glass of the construct pressing in on you, confining you across infinite sides and infinite angles. You push back and strain against it, but it does not yield. Take her hand. My little scaly hand. All at once, the unyielding tension breaks. Oh! That's what we wanted to see! You are free, and she is with you. Oh, it's grass blooming. That's what it is. Okay.
Magnificent.
There are no words, no thoughts to describe absolute reality. Something that simply is. What happens now?
Everything. Just like it always has been. And just like it always will be.
We'll step into the infinite. You and she step forward into the 1,000 dawns and 1,000 sunsets, each of which contains 1,000 more. You exist and you are aware, just as you have always been, and just as you will always be. Though conflict is in your nature, the two of you will never be alone, and the two of you will never know fear. You and she are finally home. There are no endings, only new beginnings. Hand holdings. The song is really cool. Infinite hand holding, right? Mission failed, we did not slay. It's fine. We saved beforehand. If I ever get isekai, I hope it's some god's mistake, a trope. But that they killing me because I'm their mistake. What?
This is Xephoria.
Gonna love this next part as a Spotify user. Oh, as an expression of gratitude, here's the track order for a special playlist just for you. If you'd like to take a screenshot, hide the UI by pressing H. Okay. I'll screenshot that and put it somewhere. Just shove it here. Oh wait, I have a screenshot folder. Why don't I use that? There we go. Oh. The Discord, the mailing list, the subreddit. Follow us somewhere else. Make your playlist. Oh yeah, that does just open it in Spotify. Let me see. Let me just add that. Send it. Oh, the playlisting? Yeah, I'll do that after stream. Subreddit really goes hard. It's very funny and cool. Is it? That just opens it, right? I don't have an account. Ooh. Yeah, there's a form that we didn't see of her. So there are definitely different, like, routes we could have taken. You have another game? What's another game that you guys have? Scarlet Hollow. Wait, I think I've heard of this. Maybe? I'm gonna keep that open in the corner. Those pictures of my incompetent godwife there. Let me see. Okay. What is the somewhere else? Okay. Okay, let's go back. I won't leave you, not until you see things from my perspective.
If you need more time to open your eyes, then I will give you all the time in the world.
Boundless torrent of blades cut you from boundless angles. You are a body. You are gory ribbons. You are a body again. And you feel all of it.
I am kind of sad the music is drowning out the vocals. Or the dialogue. Maybe I can... I don't want to turn down the music, but I'll turn it down just a smidge. Just a smidge, so that way it's not drowning out when she talks.
On and on it goes until your bodies are not your thoughts, are not you. Alive, dead, alive, dead, then alive and dead, and alive and dead, all at once. You learn to put yourself away, and in your stillness you rose above me. You died countless steely deaths, and you lived countless short lives, and yet it is all so far behind you. I pushed you to a greatness you never would have reached without me.
That's fair. Even if the journey was agony, the end gave the struggle meaning.
And even then, what we saw was not an ending. When I thought I had reached an unconquerable peak, you showed me how much further I could still climb. A web of nerves, made upon a web of nerves, made upon a web of nerves. The shade of a beautiful beginning we can never return to. Where did you end and I began? When you felt what it was to be me, we held on to each other and pierced the veil of truth. Will you abandon that curiosity now that we are no longer joined in physicality?
Whose egg is this? I mean, these are the paths that we took. This was the second one. I miss what it was like to be together. Can we return back to it?
Though that was us before we were us, there is no turning back. For all the echo's delusion, he still managed to reshape reality itself. Though he could not destroy what could not be destroyed.
Definitely love the past, but there's a huge egg in front of you. The pastel friend entity. Oh, the Iowa. Just the one egg. Whoop. Whoop.
We are intertwined, but we are separate. To question everything is to deny the truth in front of you. By believing in your suffering, you make your suffering real. By believing in your limitations, you placed a shackle on your neck.
Fair.
Bound for eternity, you saw the need for impermanence, and it was through that need that you carved our freedom. Without impermanence, the suffering of living things is infinite. Would you strip my gifts away and leave everyone to suffer in the dark?
You speak about life and death and change and stagnation, but that isn't what any of this has been about.
Oh, is it not? Perhaps you can enlighten me.
As the clash between you abates, you begin to shake, your will rapidly dissolving.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't.
Back to existentialism, my beloved thought argument. Fun animals, dreamer thoughts on death and destruction. I don't know. I liked the lady calling me a little bird. That's all I know.
There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
It's easy to believe in the things you believe in when you get to sit above it all.
It is from my vantage point that I can see the totality of truth.
What do you think happens if we leave here?
This universe dies, and a new one is born. And that one dies, and a new one is born. And you and I get to witness it all, weaving a tapestry of life wherever we go.
Wow, there's so many options. Okay, I'm gonna save here too. You've done everything you can to make me understand your perspective, but you keep dismissing mine. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you.
What I offer you is not perspective. It is truth.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone.
Oh my gosh, the voices are here. Which hero are you?
I'm all of them. I assume in the same way that you're all of you.
I thought you died whenever I looked in the mirror.
I don't think that's wrong, but I'm not sure it's right either. But we can worry about all that later. She's too many things all at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get through all of that divine confidence. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Then let's go.
Oh. 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 Huh. Oh. Okay.
And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it? Do you need me to describe things?
I'd like that for old time's sake.
Yeah, of course. The interior of the cabin is, well, it's a cabin, yeah? There isn't much here, just a table and a knife and a door. And some windows. There's no mirror, either. I think you broke it. And I know you're still trying to find some middle ground, but if things go south, we're going to need that blade.
Is it just you and me? Did anyone else make it to the cabin?
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
Is the narrator really gone?
Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated.
Probably. It's funny. After everything he put us through, kind of sad to see him go.
Yeah, it's complicated. He put us through hell, but he's been part of us since the very beginning, hasn't he?
Blade.
That's probably for the best. It's always seemed to give us more options than not.
True. We did choose it more often.
Stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
Have you figured out what you want to do yet, or are you going to keep trying to find a center that doesn't exist?
It sounded just like that. A little sharp, a little menacing. Only she didn't know us. And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
And there you are, knife in hand. It really brings me back. Have you given up on talking? Have you finally decided to kill me? You'll have all of eternity to yourself after this. Why don't we chat a little before I go?
Yeah. I'll sit with you. You the same as you are out there?
No. I feel like I'm myself again.
I don't think I want to be a god.
Honestly, me neither.
I don't want to hurt anyone. There has to be a way out of this.
Well, I don't want to be at the end of that knife, so how about we figure something out?
What if we tried doing this forever? I can do whatever you think I can, right? So make me put it all back. Make me fix the Echo's construct and make me wipe our memories of everything that's happened. Make me send us back to the beginning, before we woke up. Before either of us saw the truth.
Can she really do that? Are you sure that's what you want?
Would resetting it do anything to help them? The people out there? If you continue to exist, don't they continue to die and suffer?
Fixing that is on you, not me. If you want me to help them, you'll have to make me help them.
I don't want to forget you.
That's sweet. But unless you do, the whole world ends, right? Not like I care, but it seems important to you.
We're going to find ourselves back here eventually.
And if we do, nothing is stopping us from making the same choice. We could just keep doing this forever.
If we're talking about this right now, how do we know we haven't done this before?
I don't think that's something we'll ever get to know. But odds are we've probably done it before.
How do you know that things won't end worse? What if when I make my way back here I'm different and I hurt you? What if I kill you? What if I let you bring about the end of everything?
Who cares? We've hurt each other plenty and I still like you. And if you're hesitating, then you must still like me too.
You'd have to decide to do this every single time forever. Eventually something's going to be different. What if we change our minds? Smitten would be proud right now, absolutely. Also, welcome in.
Well, if we change our minds, we change our minds. What matters is that we'll always have a choice. This is just the one we're making now.
Is there any other way?
You brought that knife down here for a reason. Either you use it to kill me, or I use it to put things back.
Loving this, having little else communicable between... What? Not TV chat. This isn't fair. I want to be here with you. I don't want to be alone again.
Neither do I. But we won't be alone for long. I'll be right here, waiting for you.
Just having fascinating little talks with Galpal about all this in-depth stuff, right? Also save here, because I don't know how different those other choices are. Your bones, oh no! Okay then, let's do it. I believe in us.
Okay, if this is your choice, then I have your back. I guess I'll see you on the other side. She takes the blade from our hand, a fondness in her gaze.
I love you.
Oh, I love you too.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
It's not skippable.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Choose an option here, whichever. Okay. The end of the world? What are you talking about? Definitely interesting. Me sitting here being like, how long would it take to 100% this? Oh my gosh. I looked to see how many of the achievements we have. I barely have 20% of the achievements. Oh my gosh, there's way more in this than I thought. Wow. Wow. Yeah, 23%. So we have 22 achievements. Many people miss the credits here. I would assume so. It was basically me noticing that the skip option wasn't available that made me be like, oh, this is different. I'm gonna be here for a while, yeah, because I'm enjoying it. Okay, I'm sorry, but I can't do that.
You and me both. Whatever world you want to build without me, I hope it works out. Despite our differences, I've always loved you, and I wish you nothing but the best.
You blink and the princess is gone. All you have left of her is a small melancholic weight that sits at the borders of your heart. Whatever action brought you and the princess into being was rough and jagged, and left enough of you with a piece of the other. By destroying her once and for all, you also destroyed a part of yourself. But the world hasn't ended. Things continue on.
She's gone. And I don't think she's coming back.
No, she's not. A small part of her is with us.
Is that a metaphor, or are you being literal? It doesn't matter, we don't need to linger down here anymore. Let's get going.
An absolutely atrocious sin. You leave the basement behind. And then the stairs. And then you leave the cabin itself.
It's quiet here.
The path and the woods outside are an empty canvas. But there is even more to see beyond this place. The fruits of your labor. A world free from death. Set myself free. The body of an ancient creature stirs from its hibernation, and you feel sensation in limbs you once couldn't fathom. Everything here is you. You feel your wings spanning a cosmic scale, but twisted and crumpled and bound in agonizing tension to a finite plane. You can feel the glass of the construct pressing in on you, confining you across infinite sides and infinite angles. You push back and strain against it. But it does not yield.
He's gone. She's gone. No one is left to trap us here but us.
Hello, dragon. How you doing? Open your heart and bear witness to your new kingdom. Oh gosh, why is there so many just bots dweller within the rubbish horde? What? All at once, the unwielding tension gives way. Oh. And then the shattering. You are free, and before you lies the endless expanse of absolute reality. A new absolute reality, one forged by your will and by a long and arduous cycle of bloodshed that has stained your hands countless times over. But there will be no more bloodshed in this new world. Today's an anxiety day. Oh no, but you're doing. Well, hopefully things work out with whatever's giving you the anxiety. Let's do this one last time. Yeah, I did the thing. Yeah.
It's finally over, isn't it? And all of us are still here.
I knew we'd finally see it through. All it takes to be a winner is grit and determination.
Hi, Stubborn. We haven't seen you for a while.
We really did win, didn't we? We're the house now. We get to make the rules.
We're the house. Don't worry, additional dragon death no longer exists. It's the weight off the shoulders. Yes.
This is nice. No more hunting. No more running. Just us. And whatever's out there.
Absolute reality. Who would have thought there was really a world outside of us? And who would have thought we'd actually wind up siding with him?
The whispering, and the coercion, and the bickering. Everything horrible about being alive stopped. I could get used to this.
You no longer have anything to be paranoid about.
That wasn't very hard at all.
Speak for yourself.
Well, boys, how does it feel? We're not just on top of the pecking order, we are the pecking order now.
I hope this was all worth it, because I'm personally inconsolable.
It makes sense, Mitten.
Lucky for for us, you have forever to get over it. Time mends a lot of things. You'll get better. Here, here, to our vanquished foe. It's good to be back. Now we just have to figure out what to do with ourselves. Forever. No problem. We can do that, yeah? Yeah. We can do that.
Definitely not a good feeling ending. But yeah, Smitten's great, even though he liked the Blade Lady, but I mean, like, I liked Big Lady that talked down to me, so I don't know if I'm one to talk. Yeah, Steam achievement noise. If I told you there's even worse ending, oh no. Well, I'm about to go for the one that's like just slaying her without saying anything, which I feel like that one's gonna hurt. Let's see. Main menu. Really quick, I want to take this all back. I don't want this, and I don't want to kill you. Is it too late to go back to being a god?
Yeah, I think it's too late for that. But maybe next time.
Okay. And no wonder he put up with that. Yeah, Dragon, there was a clip that that Pistol took of what I did in reaction to Big Lady. There was just no hesitation. Much like this.
So this is really it then. Let's see this through.
I'm just gonna leave it on auto.
So, that's how it is. Whatever world you want to build without me.
Yeah, that one.
I hope it works out. Despite our differences, I've always loved you. And I wish you nothing but the best.
Oh, is there no difference?
Is that...
I guess there is no difference. Oh, you're right. I thought maybe that would be sad. Okay, what were the other choices here? You can now either choose to not pick up the blade or leave with Miss Hands. Oh, true. I guess I could.
What I offer you is not...
I guess we could, oh gosh. I forgot what it was.
I don't think...
Yeah, that. Okay, I'm ready. I'm gonna specifically not grab the blade. Bah.
No blade it is. I'm not sure what we'll be able to do without it, but your judgment has gotten us this far.
Exactly like the Astarian clip you have tasted. It's painfully obvious. It's...
Do you remember the first time we were here?
It's fine. Don't worry about it. But also, like, Oh yeah, you should share that in the Discords. I have the clip channel, I think, somewhere.
And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
There you are. Hands empty, so you don't feel like recreating our first meeting detail for detail. Wonder what else would be different.
Maybe there's still room for us to chat before the final curtain call. What do you say?
Most of them weirdly only the first embedded? Oh, weird. Sit. It's good to finally see you again.
Right back at you. In a way, it hasn't been much time at all, but it feels like it's been forever since I've seen you. Thanks for coming back.
Oh no! Don't put me on blast in the chat like that. I'm sorry for all the times I hurt you.
The first time we met, I cut your throat open. If anyone should be apologizing for anything, it should be me. You're only trying to help.
You know, when she puts it like that...
Raw level 3 super type Twitch chat. Get the password being the most consistently dared. True, but like in the silly way. Don't want to be a god.
Doesn't matter what we call ourselves. It's just another label, and I don't think labels have ever helped us. All they do is cram us into boxes where we don't fit.
The very silly way, yeah.
Just like this cabin.
Are you the same as you out there?
I don't know. I'm a part of her, I think. But she's seen so much more than we have. Like, she's seen everything, right? I don't think I could hold all of that without losing myself. I don't think you could either.
Probably not. Which princess are you? You look like you did the first time we met. Is this the real you?
I'm the same princess that's been with you since the beginning. And I feel real. But I also feel like I'm a lot more than I was then. We've been through a lot together. I don't think there's anything more real than that.
So now that we're here at the end of everything, can you finally tell me your name?
I never had one. And do not call me the Shifting Mound. It's too much. But I've always been a princess to you, right? So why don't we stick with that?
Yeah.
And as for you, well, hero works for me.
But that's me. You know, I think I like that.
He's like, finally, I get to be doted upon. None of this was ever really fair for either of us, was it?
No, it really wasn't. But just because it hasn't been fair doesn't mean that it hasn't been worth it. I'm really glad I got to know you.
What do you think of her? What she wanted us to be? Or, you know, I find it funny how the Smitten has been like the most consistently powerful entity-bending entity within the game due to how the total belief that love wins and he's right? Because that was the one that we were able to get out, except for the knife one. We were kind of doomed from the beginning for that one.
I don't think she's the sort of thing you can really disagree with. It doesn't matter if she's right or wrong because she exists. She's this big, unrelenting force, and there's no arguing with her.
Yeah, that also helps.
But I guess that was the question out there, wasn't it? And it was the question before you came down here, too. Should she get to exist? I'm glad you didn't bring that knife with you.
Yeah.
And like I said earlier, I don't really want to be her. I think I just want to be me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm happy not to be everything. Just being us is plenty.
What if we just leave?
Do you know where this cabin is? Because I don't. I don't even know what's supposed to be outside other than us. What would even happen if we leave? What would that even mean?
I don't know. Do you want to find out? Hand. I don't know. But I always wanted to leave with you. I just didn't like being a god. Want to walk through that cabin door as we are. Just you and me.
I want that too.
I think I'm gonna stay right here. Whatever you're doing right now, wherever you're going, it feels like it's for just the two of you.
I feel like I should have saved. Oh well. Just didn't do the other choices. Are you gonna be okay alone?
Yeah, I'm not sure I'll be alone for too long anyways. The others are still around here somewhere. I'll find them.
Now you're good? Okay. Leave with the princess. Hands clasped together, you and the princess leave the basement behind for the last time. It's quiet as you ascend, a comfortable silence filling a space that used to be flooded with violence and words and noisy thoughts. But there is an energy in the silence, an electricity, the anticipation of the unknown. At the top of the stairs, the princess stalls, eyes fixed on the cabin door. You feel her hand tremble in yours. She's unsure of herself for the first time in her long and short existence. There's autosaves? Oh my gosh, there are! Just an interesting. Huh. She has no part to play anymore, and she knows this, yet she still is. And then she crosses the room to the other door outside, pulling you excitedly with her.
This is it. I have no idea what it's gonna be like out there. Not that I'm scared or anything. It's exciting, really. Anything could happen.
Oh my god, there are autosaves. Right? And I kind of like how it appears the autosaves are like very specifically like for the different endings. Your autosaves are a little weird looking. I mean, were they not supposed to look like that? Like, I didn't even know that tab was there. I can only assume that it's like, man, are we only like a we're only getting a third of the endings today. Wow.
And if it's bad, then it won't be bad. Not with you.
They're supposed to always be filled. Weird. I wonder. Ah. Neither of us knows what it's going to be like out there.
It's something new. But whatever it is, we'll face it. Together.
A save being made every time you reach a choice and one being forgotten like a queue of saves. Huh. Yippee! Yippee! Cause yeah, oh. That's weird now. Huh. Well, this is where I wanted to go back to anyway, I think. I don't know if this would actually have much difference, though. Doesn't matter what happens or what it means. What matters is that we're leaving together. That's all I want. I think I would have wanted to save, like, before the hand.
Yeah, I want that too.
Yippee!
I think I'm gonna stay right here.
Thanks for everything.
Don't mention it. Thanks for making all the hard choices along the way.
Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. But I'm trying not to be sappy about it. Make me get all emotional.
Too bad. Get emotional. Okay. I want to get more endings, especially now that I know that there's like heckin' like we barely even have a quarter of the achievement, so there's like so much more that we get to see. Let's leave with Shifty. Forbidden ending, secret hollow or Scarlet Harlow. What? Unrelated, but I wanna know something funny. Somebody I'm vaguely connected to noticed that I am a moderator in nearly every chat I'm in. Despite barely watching their streams, they decided to mod me. My goodness. Your phone's so hot. Oh no! The stream is too powerful. Cause there's like... There's so many, like, different things that we could do. What? Oh, I guess I never stayed on the screen for long enough. She's sickly. She's not feeling too hot. Let me see. I guess sleep paralysis demon. True. I guess we could. I don't know. I want to see what's in some of the other routes. So let's do this again. Just rush through. What are you talking about? Princess locked away. Don't. Feeling a little delulu. Right? She's just like, I want to take over the world, but also not. Save me, but also don't.
Look, you're...
Let's just go.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her.
Why is this not skippable?
Don't believe a word she says.
There's another ending you can pick up here. Oh, that makes sense.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare.
And stab her
the air
immediately.
is stale
Okay.
and musty, and the floor and walls are painted.
Knife. Basement. Stairs.
Good. You're still listening to reason.
Don't assume, narrator.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist. You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening.
Oh? No talking then?
Wah.
You lunge forward without a...
Okay, so... So, right speed around the murder. Good, you're listening to Mercer here. They're your premier Twitch integration methods. Of course she's dead.
Yes, exactly. It's over. With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you.
I guess the last time I interacted with that, I guess I did say that it was like, this is too easy.
Why do I feel like we've done something terrible?
Because we have.
You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience. But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here. You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only, a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all.
Nothing
Where
at
a
all.
lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away. What happened? Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
Narrator, you're having some yandere qualities a little bit with how you're talking. Okay, so the last step is to be happy about it. I'm still gonna save. I was,
Okay.
So glad you're keeping an open mind. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me.
Because the other two seemed a little upsetty.
Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days or months or years or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier. Psst. Hey. We're
not just gonna stay here forever, right?
I mean, what else are we gonna do? We can't just, like, heckin' believe there's a Taco Bell near us and be like, okay. Didn't she hear the narrator? I'm happy. We're happy.
Are we really happy? Or is he just telling us that we are?
No, we're happy. I'm sure of it.
Really? Well, if you ever change your mind, just let me know, I guess. More happy time passes, though the word begins to lose its meaning. Time, that is, not happy. Happy still has plenty of meaning. Please, shake yourself out of it. We have to get out of here.
Happy, happy, happy.
The little voices, please, fall on deaf ears.
Happy, 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 happy.
Eventually you pass into a blissful state of pure existence. Though words like eventually and pass ceased to have any meaning to you long before that shift, you simply exist. Happy. Forever.
Good, Annie, you did it! Yippee! We did it! Happy, happy, happy! You did the do 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 do. Happy, 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 happy. GG short game. Okay, anyway, let's see what else this gives us. I was kind of hoping I'd get a better ending for saving the world.
This isn't an ending. In fact, now that the princess has been slain, endings are a thing of the past. No. This is the beginning of eternity. Your reward.
What were all those cool lesbians talking about when they said this was a life-changing and radical? Right? I'm just like, it's still wild how, like, few of the, like, achievements we've gotten. I wonder how many times you'd have to play for getting all of the routes.
This is what's best for everyone. Trust me. Time passes. You can't...
Many, many, many times, yeah. Do you have any idea how to get us the heck out of here?
I do, but you're probably not going to like it.
We're gonna have to stab ourselves, aren't we?
The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this.
Saw a flow chart type of possibility map once, and oh my gosh. It was still not as intense as Shadow the Hedgehog or God. Oh gosh. Is it... I was gonna say, like, I was gonna ask if it was, like, as complicated as Zero Escape, but I guess it... One depends on which one. I think the sequel Zero Escape game basically just had 2 routes. I don't remember between the first and the third game. Is wonderfully comprehensible baby game. Jeez, so this one is crazy then. The little tip of mine is to save at the cabin every chapter 2. Ah, that makes sense. That actually does make sense. Is it time for Soparil Beta and Turbo Curine? Maybe.
I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero.
Oh no.
He's right. It's the only way out.
It's true.
That? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end. Do you not? There's more for us to do. And
yeah.
The only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it. Don't you dare.
Wouldn't using the blade, you know, kill us? Wouldn't we be dead?
How astute. You are absolutely correct. Using the blade to kill yourself would kill you, and you shouldn't do it. In a sense, we'd die, but
Looking at things from another angle, are we even really alive anymore? This place, it's nothing. It's absolutely nothing. It's just the same thing, constantly, forever.
Yeah, that's true.
I know this is out there, but trust me, I know using the blade will work.
People are dead. People die when they are killed. That's true. Look at that ding model go. That was amazing. Oh, for moi, for me. You move like TikTok. Oh gosh.
That little voice didn't want you to slay the princess. It didn't want you to be happy.
Oh yes, fate. Yes. You better be right about this. I'll be pretty upset if we die.
If we die, you can yell at me all you want. I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss? You ingrate? Fine. Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs.
Oh yeah, because we left the knife in her this time.
The princess's body is dust and bones, though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it. You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die. The end. Nice knowing you.
Yippee! The Spectre. Ooh. That's definitely a different one. Okay.
You're on a path in the wood.
So I will have this like here. There's not a way to like name them, right? Probably not, no.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Spoopy time, right? It sounds like it's gonna be spoopy. I'll just proceed.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie. She won't be a problem.
Oh, it's the cold. That makes sense. Oh, that doesn't make a lot of sense. Just clicking in my brain of like, oh yeah, that does actually make sense.
The interior of the cabin is cold, a soft odor of dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows. The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table with a pristine blade perched on the edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. It feels like no one's been here for a long, long time.
Mm-hmm.
Like I've been saying, she's dead. We killed her already.
Yeah, let's take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
I will focus on just grabbing the blade. Gonna save the rest of this funny business, new princesses, etc. for when I play the pristine cut.
An old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale
Take my
air.
girlfriend and leave.
The very building itself.
Have a good day.
If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Thank you for hanging out and seeing me make a fool of myself before Big Lady. You're cute and nice. Well, thank you. I do my best. I mostly feel like I don't have a mean bone in my body. I can be sassy though. But that's not the same as a mean bone.
The room below is silent. Nobody's here. Naturally. As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure. I guess we'll just have to go down and see.
Or just be quiet.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body, lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain. Okay, she's definitely dead. It's just like I told you. Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor.
Cute ghost. Cute ghost.
Two deep-set eyes stare at you, followed by a mischievous skeletal grin.
She's so cute.
And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here?
She's probably kind of mad at us, maybe.
But she's so cute.
Ghost.
Oh. Wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
Cold is so sassy.
It's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you.
Hi. Hello.
Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin.
It's so cold in the room, I feel
So
like
she
I'm
has a
getting
body,
that chill.
And she's right there. That means we could kill her again. If we wanted to.
If we wanted to, yes. I'm gonna see how things play out.
I see you brought that annoying knife again. So, are you waiting for a chance to use it? Or are you here for something else?
I'm sorry I killed you last time. I shouldn't have done that.
Too little, too late. But you can still make things right.
She's not in a position to bargain with us. You don't have to do anything you don't want to. We don't have to do anything, but maybe we should. We did kill her. Wouldn't it be the moral thing to help her now that we have another chance? When a hero slays a monster, does he apologize to it?
Sometimes. Maybe.
No. So don't try to make things right. She was going to end the world. You didn't do anything wrong, aside from apparently killing yourself, and that doesn't have much to do with her.
Yeah, that's fair. Do you know why you came back?
How should I know? Why does anyone come back? Maybe I have unfinished business with you. Or maybe you have unfinished business with me.
Maybe.
All I know is there's a hole in my chest. Not the big obvious one that you put there. There's something older and deeper. A nagging reminder that I'm not where I'm supposed to be.
Tanjiro should learn a little from the narrator. The name sounds familiar, and it's just not in my brain right now. And what are you supposed to be?
Home.
And just where is home, I wonder?
I don't know where home is. I just know it isn't here. But I can feel it calling to me from someplace far away. Wherever I'm supposed to be, it's out there.
How specific. And how convenient for her. You see what she's doing, right? She's suggesting that the only way you can rid yourself of her would be to let her out, which, in case you haven't been listening, will spell the end of the entire world.
It's fine, narrator, it's fine. So long as I can be with her. Demon Slayer, guy who pities every demon he kills. Ah, okay. That does make sense for Tanjiro, Demon Slayer. I still need to watch that. I'm so behind on like mainstream animes. I'm watching Dungeon Meshi though, at the very least. And I started Mashal, so I'm doing something. Is there any way I can help you get home? Do you need me to bury those bones?
No. Those bones are just a body. They aren't me. Bury them. Smash them. It won't do a thing. But you can help me. This place won't let me leave. At least, not alone. I've tried. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces between the walls. But I never found a way out. I always wound up right back here.
Maybe we should just leave. If she can't get out on her own, then why do we have to do anything? We could probably walk out right now and everything will be fine.
Yeah, everything should be fine.
Hasn't got out and can't get out are two very different things. It'd be dull anyway. It's more interesting if we make a choice.
But you can come and go as you please, can't you? So, let me hitch a ride. After all, you own me.
Absolutely not. Is she asking if she can possess us?
That's fair.
She is. But I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. And if you let her in, there is very little anyone could do to stop her. Would she be able to see us if we went along with it? Now, isn't that an interesting thought? We could finally bring her face to face with him. I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead so badly.
Ooh, that'd be neat.
You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
Should just be temporary, right? You'll leave once you're out of the cabin?
If I'm able to. But for all we know, that's not how it works. Maybe I'll wind up stuck with you for a long time.
Don't much like the sound of that. It's crowded enough in here as is.
The last time we became one person, someone got bored. Yeah, you're right about that.
It could be the best way to trap her for good. Doesn't seem like it would be very easy to end the world from inside someone else's body. That is a very dangerous train of thought.
If I let you in, do I still get to be in control?
Sure, why not?
That doesn't sound very reassuring. I can't believe you're even entertaining her right now. I mean, just look at her. Do you think she has good intentions for her murderer's body? Of course she doesn't.
It's fine. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. Sounds great, actually. Do it.
The princess swims through the air in front of you, pausing for a brief moment as her dark-rimmed eyes stare deeply into yours. There's a hunger in her gaze.
You're really trying to make it up to me, aren't you? Thanks for being a pal, killer. I mean it.
What are you doing? Don't just let her in. How many times do I have to tell you?
See you soon.
She rushes forward and then she's gone. A sharp chill spreads across your body. It starts in your chest, a freezing numbness flowing out from your heart, all the way down your limbs, your mind growing cloudy and confused as it settles over your very soul. I'm not sure I like this. Can we get a do-over?
It's fine.
I'm afraid it's too late to stop now. The numbness gives way to a stabbing pain, your muscles twitching and convulsing violently, each involuntary movement causing more waves of agony to ripple across your body. You collapse to the floor, and everything goes dark.
Come on, you've got to get up. I know everything feels heavy right now, but we still have to get out of here.
Your eyes flick back open as you get your bearings, your vision swimming as...
So this is what it's like to be you, huh? Disembodied voice narrating your every move?
She does hear them.
So, it doesn't work like that for you? Clearly it doesn't, or she wouldn't have commented on it.
All these shards of broken glass on the floor. Are they also supposed to be you?
Hey, I'm not a shard of broken glass.
It's okay. You can finish your thought.
I'm a voice? I'm me, is what I am.
Who cares what we are? We exist. That's all that matters.
You don't have to fight. We'll all be out of here soon.
No, it matters. What we are matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices in here too.
I'm clearly the same thing you are.
They're not listening to me. Do they not listen to you either?
Nah, not really.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about him. You don't need to know what I am. You just need to know that I'm different from you. More important.
So, you're the one who pulled the strings and made me dead. I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely even there. Like the shape of something left behind. You're more of a memory than a person.
That's rude.
You're kind of like me, actually.
I'm just going to ignore her. You push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen.
Because I'm in here with all of you. Everybody knows that.
Yeah, we are aware.
I'm setting the stage. The room is empty because you made a spiteful, idiotic, and all-round foolish decision.
Shh, narrator, you're gonna make her mad.
You don't have to let him get to you. You're better than that. You're starting to make things right.
This is infuriating. Just whatever you do, you can't leave this place. It's not too late to fix this. Probably.
No, I'm leaving. I'm leaving.
Your legs, weary with the weight of the princess's spectral form and clumsy with the cold that still pervades them, stumble towards the stairs.
I'm just trying to get home. You don't have to act like it's the end of the world.
But that's exactly what you leaving this place is going to be.
You don't know that.
I do. Wait, if she has a home to go back to, doesn't that mean that her leaving won't end the world?
It doesn't mean that at all. It could mean that wherever her home is, it's outside of the world.
Yeah, but it has to be somewhere, doesn't it? And if it's somewhere, then it's part of the world.
Yeah.
I suppose it's all a matter of perspective. Where does the world end and something else begin? Does the destruction of one open a door to another? Or is it the same world reborn?
Against the backdrop of the inane conjecture of meaningless little voices, your body continues its ascent up the stairs, staggering through the open door.
For how much you hate her, you aren't doing a whole lot to stop us from leaving this place.
Maybe the bossy one doesn't actually hate me. Maybe he even likes me. Or maybe he just knows that he's been in the wrong. Maybe he's trying to make amends too.
I don't know about
Not
that.
at all. I'll have you know that I do hate you, and I will continue to hate you for as long as I am able.
Just the matter-of-fact tone, like, I do hate you. And don't think otherwise.
It's just the weight of it all. It's too much for me to do anything other than describe and dictate.
And whine.
This body wasn't made to hold you and the princess. If you want to renege on your cataclysmically terrible decision a minute ago, well, you're the only one that can make that happen.
I mean, I'm holding myself and then pieces of myself, so... Narrators assume, yeah, just a little bit. Trudge forward.
You continue slowly to the door, your feet like lead dragging across the floorboards, growing heavier with each step.
We're so close. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If we get out of here, I won't even care that you murdered me anymore.
Yay!
You lift your shaking hand and rest it on the door handle, but you pause before you open it, exhaustion sapping what's left of your will.
Was exhaustion really the best you could muster up? It's over. There's no use stalling. Let's see what happens next.
Right, don't make me be sleepy.
Shit. But exhaustion wasn't enough, was it? The handle clicks as you twist it, and then the door groans open. collapse to the ground, you and the princess free from the confines of the cabin. As you exhale from the effort, you look up and see... yes?
There goes his
Nothing.
voice.
He's gone, and so is everything else.
So we did slay him after all. He had it coming, I suppose. But what about us? Are we just stuck here in nowhere forever? Did taking her out of the cabin really end the world? We're still here. Yeah, but that thing you said earlier, are we not part of the world anymore? Are we in some world that exists after the world ends, or on top of the other world but not in it, or have we never been part of the world?
Never queuing Overwatch again. Oh no, Sussy, what happened? How are you doing other than the Overwatch issue?
Okay, I've heard enough from these two. Let's see if I can pop out.
Yippee! Feel a lightness in your chest as a pair of sunken eyes emerge from your body and stare up at you.
Anna, you actually freed me, didn't you? I'm outside. Thanks for giving me a second chance, killer.
Yeah!
Don't mention it.
I think this is where I meant to be.
And then there she goes. But you don't get the chance to respond. Something has taken her away, and it's left something else in her stead.
She's gone.
Yep, she's gone. Gosh, I don't remember what I did last time. The narrator is gone.
Does that mean the world ended?
That's fine.
He was never going to outlast us.
I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we'd even go about looking for her.
Right. She's gone. It's just us and that awful thing.
I went 41-5 and my team blamed me every time I log onto the game. Oh no. I think that Darwin was wrong because there's no way natural selection chose any of my teammates. My goodness. I have another friend that plays Overwatch, and I feel like they would agree with you, especially for Overwatch.
Don't bother looking for her. I'm sure it's just a waste of time.
See, I think I'm supposed to look in the mirror.
Something dreadful about it.
Ignore him.
I don't think you should.
You can have a look.
I'm begging you, don't do this.
I'm doing good. I got a few endings for this game, and so now I'm just going through and going to the different realities, I suppose. Let me see.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
Because basically, let's see. We we looked at a lot of vessels. Let's see. What happens now? Just speed through. Oh, I probably. I didn't ask them what they thought of this vessel. Oops. Make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her.
Yep. Autosave's true. Yes. Load. Load. Oh. Because I was in the wrong menu. Oops. I was like, why is it not loading? What are you? Okay, that's the same. Solitary lights.
Thoughts without connections. A dim and nascent network. I wish to be more.
What do you think I am?
I think that you are like me. We are oceans.
See, the gift of a fragile vessel.
Yes. Nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond. This one is vaporous. She is a dream for a life she could never have. But that longing has given her so much capacity for kindness. She will make for an understanding heart. Do not mourn her. She will finally be able to hold what she never knew.
That's fair. Is this the end of the world? No.
The world.
How can the world have ended if we are talking? Let her out of there.
I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me. I promise that it doesn't hurt.
I would sure hope so.
Do you know the narrator?
You.
See? I think we asked that, yes. You know the world's beyond this place?
I know.
You the princess? But were you always the princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself? Yep. Do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds.
Okay, just making sure that we didn't miss anything.
Everything.
Bop.
More than.
Bop.
Then we.
Bop.
You.
Okay. Bop.
How can.
Yes. Just waits.
If you need time, then I'll wait with you.
Right over here. I'm just gonna overwrite it if it does anything silly. Wait forever.
You are as I am now, and forever is a long time to remain undone. I am not you, but I know that I would return before forever was finished. What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping?
Yes.
If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage? You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
Just hearing the audio cut out, and it's just like, this is gonna close the game, isn't it? No, don't show my D. Why you do that? Give me a second. Wow. I don't know why it likes to do that. It's just like, oh, you close the game? Oh, you're opening Steam. This is the game.
You have returned to me.
Wow.
Though you were gone mere moments, I never left your side.
Why are you not selecting the game? Okay, fine. You'll be a game capture then. Right? Maybe? Yes. There we go. At least you Aggies were able to hear her. Okay, make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her.
Okay. The end of the world? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the end of everything.
Okay, let me just go. Bah. She has dialogues
make your
for
way up
days,
the short
weeks, months,
path to
years,
the
decades,
cabin.
millennia.
You'll
What?
find the princess within. A warning before you go any further.
Really?
She will lie.
For a millennia?
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air
I
is
wonder if
stale
that's
and-
what some of the
You take the blade from the table.
what some of the achievements are.
The door to
Okay.
Hi! Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on
I think one of the
down.
devs, Y2K, his PC, trying to test the millennia dialogue. Oh no! Oh no! I can imagine that would absolutely mess with so much. Okay. Go with. Okay, yeah, you caught me. I'm here to slay you.
That isn't a good idea. Just drop the knife, and maybe the two of us can talk things out.
No, it's fine.
She's right, we shouldn't. We should just drop the blade. Don't you dare.
Go
It's
with.
fine. We can.
Let's tighten our grip.
You ignore the trembling.
What if she is bluffing? What if she kills
You
us?
go into this expecting to die.
How about if I slay you now?
You charge the princess blade.
I get punched and stepped on. Okay. Which one was this? Okay. The history does not show me what chapter it is. Okay. Yeah, we'll save over this. Yes. Suggestion for a different route? Possibly. Going down the tower at the moment. Oh, am I?
Again.
Let's see. Is the different route on this path, or did I already mess up for that different route? Just looks at messages on my phone for a quick moment. Go back with an autosave. Oh, maybe. I'll go for this one, because this one is the older one. Okay, I'm down here with a knife. Then we just started talking, I believe, with the nuh-uh. I don't got a knife. Because I think... Because I don't know how much these affect anything. Oh, rather than doubting yourself, say I'm not dropping the blade. Okay. So, caught me. Tighten the grip, I think. Not dropping the blade.
Then I'm not talking to you.
Because I believe I already went the route of I guess we're at an impasse and then squinting. Unless there's another arch path.
You squint even harder.
adversary? Possibly. Because that's the one... I know I did that like earlier. Muscle? Oh no. So I must have done something else then. Because I know I squinted, but I don't remember if I dropped the blade or if I slayed her. Slay then, okay.
Doubt, unfortunate.
Okay. And then... Oh gosh, I forget what I did. Finish the job, okay.
You and the princess stay.
I will take that as a yes. I'll take that as a yes, but it didn't seem muscly though.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat.
Lying and cheating doesn't sound like her at all.
Hmm.
Not that it matters. It's not like she can lie or cheat in the middle of a fight.
Maybe, I don't know. Because now it won't let me skip, so maybe we didn't do this.
Are you sure about that?
The point of my warning wasn't to start an argument over what circumstances the princess is capable of lying in. It was to give you some broadly applicable advice. The princess will do and say whatever she thinks it will take to get her out of there. So don't trust her. Ever. We clear?
I'll always trust her.
Crystal, let's just get on with it already.
Okay, proceed into the cabin. Guess the interior will clear it up, true.
The cabin is tighter than its exterior would suggest. Its cold stone walls press in on you, as if trying to forcefully direct you towards your destination. The only furniture of note is a black iron altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Yeah, since it won't let me
blade
skip,
is
I
your
believe this is
implement.
different.
You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Because it looks similar. But...
You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Enter the basement. I'm ignoring the mirror.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a rough stone staircase, its walls pressing at your sides and tightening as you descend. The air seeping from below is heavy and oppressive, with an almost sulfuric odor to it. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her fierce voice carries up the stairs.
Is that another challenger? Finally. It's been ages since I've had a good fight.
Pistol, hopefully you're still here, since there's gonna be a muscle princess.
This isn't what she sounded like last time. Her voice is a little deeper, almost threatening.
Good. Sounds like my kind of princess.
As much as I appreciate the enthusiasm, just make sure you don't let your bloodlust get to your head. You need to stay focused and keep your wits about you. Remember, you're here to slay the princess, not to have a good fight.
With obese rats, we'll see.
As you descend the final step, the
She's
form
not
of the
as muscly as I
princess comes
expected.
into view. A large shackle leading from her wrist to the basement wall.
That's not that muscly, that's just a big... That's just a big lady.
Looks like she could rip those chains out of the wall without a second thought.
A big, why is the word escaping me?
Oh, it's you again. I'd been hoping you'd find your way back here. Good to see that death doesn't stick for either of us.
Get closer, you'll see. Okay.
And you brought your little knife, too. Yes.
Her face is cute.
I'm going to have fun breaking you into little pieces.
You look different.
You look exactly the same.
Alright, fine. If you're not going to address it, I will. What? You've already met the princess has already met you. The two of you killed each other. Did you think you'd be able to just openly talk about all that without...
That reminds me, did I save, like, at the beginning of this? I don't remember. I guess we'll find out.
Maybe. You did seem to just gloss over the whole thing for a while.
I don't think I did.
Of course I glossed over it. When a colleague says something insane, glossing over it is one of the best ways to stay focused and keep moving forward. But enough is enough. I believe you. And that's all the more reason to take this seriously. You don't know that whatever brought the two of you back to life isn't a fluke. And beyond that, do you know who doesn't remember anything that happened last time? Me. I don't remember.
Are you okay?
Of course I'm not okay. As far as we're all concerned, the fate of my world is still very much on the line. Not all of us have the luxury of jumping over to a parallel universe the second we die.
No, it's fine. You jump with us. Just because it bothers you, I'm going to take it even less seriously. You don't know the depths of my apathy.
You're joking, right? I'm just going to pretend that you're joking.
Yeah, you better be joking. We can't win unless you take this seriously.
So you do remember me.
Oh, I remember you all right. Best 3 minutes of my life. So, why don't we do it again?
See? She wants to fight us again. There's no reason for us to stand around talking.
I'm not saying I'm not here to fight you, but I think the two of us have a few things to unpack first, like how we're both still alive.
What is there to unpack? I was dead and now I'm not, and the same goes for you. There. Unpacking done. Don't you get it? We've been given free rein to wail on each other. Forever.
Oh my.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
We lasted 5 minutes. Yippee! I haven't decided what I'm doing yet.
And why not? You decided what to do with me quickly enough last time. Are you scared I'm going to kill you again? Maybe you're worried I'll put you down for good this time. If you want to talk, I guess I can talk. But you should come a little closer first.
Okay.
Blade held tight in your hand, you take a cautious step towards the princess. You stop a few feet short of her reach, her chains taut as she stares down at you.
Yeah, this isn't what I was expecting when you said muscle mommy.
She's a lot bigger than I thought she was.
Why do you sound so scared? We can take her.
In a fight, right?
Well, what do you want? Because every second we waste talking is a second we could spend killing each other instead.
Can't we just, I don't know, spar a little? Maybe there's compromise where we all get what we want, nobody has to die, and the world doesn't have to end?
Sparring? That's just play fighting. It isn't real. What's real is when my flesh splits open. What's real is when you keep getting up until your legs can't hold you.
Yeah, this would be like kind of close to if I attempted, maybe. Not sure. Those rats do look healthy up close, yeah.
What's real are the things we do to each other when the only options left are winning and dying. That is the only thing I'm interested in.
Don't you want to be free?
Free?
The princess glances down at her chains.
Oh, you mean these? They're just metal. They're nothing.
She steps forward, her bindings creaking under the pressure of her strength.
Y'all been dissing my princess for far too long. You want real muscle, you... No. I mean, I'm not one for muscles, so like this is fine for me. But like, I know Pistols being over here, it's like, that's eh.
And then they snap. It was only a matter of time, but she's loose.
Dear Lord. What do we do?
You took the blade. How about you use it?
Exactly. We do exactly what I've been telling you to do since the second we got here. We fight her, we kill her, we win.
What? Did you think you were safe standing right outside my grasp? The only reason I haven't drawn blood is because I want to make sure that your heart is in it. I don't like fighting someone with a weak spirit. But go ahead. Keep trying my patience.
Because like for me, it's just like, yay, tall demon lady. If all you want to do is fight me, what does that mean you won't end the world?
The world? If there's a world, I haven't seen it. There's you, and there's me, and there's the ground beneath our feet. Why would I care about ending something I've never seen?
Yeah, that's fair. What happened after you died?
I woke up, didn't you?
Yeah, that's fair. You don't have any wounds?
You don't either.
You're different.
I know. You already told me.
The basement's different.
I like it. It's so cramped. Like the only way out of here is through each other.
Or could just walk single file out of here?
That's right, not everything has to be so violent.
That's pathetic. I would never do that, and I hate that you even suggested it.
Doesn't any of this bother you? Don't you care about what you are?
Ugh, I care, okay? I guess I just care differently than you. When I saw you come back down here, I thought you would understand. I thought that we would want the same thing. But all you've done is ask me annoying little questions. It's like you don't even want to enjoy being alive.
Yeah, that's valid.
I wish you could hear me right now. I want to enjoy being alive. I want to fight.
Sure, if you want to fight, I'll give you a fight. Goes down in 2 seconds.
Finally ready to complete your destined task, you launch off the wet stone floor of the basement and catapult yourself headlong towards the princess.
Here we go. Let's make this count.
Oh, we'll make it count, all right.
As you bridge the gap, your blade slashes across the princess's chest, splitting skin and drawing a jagged line of bright red blood.
Oh.
She's unfazed by your onslaught. Her expression barely changes as her fist collides with your ribs, cracking them like twigs and driving you right back down to the basement floor.
We absolutely sounded squishy there.
She almost looks disappointed in us. Why is she disappointed in us?
Because we went down with 1 hit.
Oh, you don't actually get it, do you? That knife may be sharp, but you clearly don't want to kill me. It's not fun if you hesitate. It's not fun if you try to trick me and make me bleed out. It's only fun if you go straight for the heart. You need to put everything you have into seeing me dead. Or what's the point? So don't be afraid. Don't hesitate. Kill me.
Don't let her get in your head. Reincarnation or not, this world needs you to win.
She's huge, but that probably means she's slower than us. Take it slow, think it through, and don't panic. Bleeding her out is our best course of action.
Don't listen to them. She understands something that they don't. The only way to win, the only way out of this is through her.
Bait an opening and outmaneuver.
You push yourself off the ground and attack the princess, trying to bait an opening. You
Do your best to outplay her, slashing out and leaving red cuts in the tattered remains of her white dress. But you have little room to maneuver. For every glancing blow you manage to land, she slams you against the wall in retaliation, each impact threatening to be the last.
This weak little dance isn't working. Just toughen up and overpower her.
She's throwing us around like a ragdoll. I think overpowering her is a little out of the question.
Yeah, we're too squishy.
Did you think you could stop me with a few cuts?
No.
All this dancing around is doing nothing but annoying me. I own this place, and I own you.
The princess's arm shoots forward, her palm wrapping around your head, fingers gripping your skull.
How disappointing.
She squeezes, the pressure unbearable as her fingers dig into your scalp. The last thing you hear is the unsettling crack of your skull, and the sickening churn of what was your grey matter. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Oops. The eye of the needle, oh.
You're on a path in the wood.
If you weren't so damned afraid of what she'd do to you, we wouldn't have died back there.
Fear is good. Fear keeps us alive. We
got haunted.
You didn't have enough of it.
We got hunted, no.
So what? You'd have us cower in a corner? No, but that place suits her better than it suits us. She's big. We can't hope to find holes and openings down there. We need more room if we're going to survive.
Didn't commit hard enough, but on the good side we get to see actual muscle now. Okay, hopefully. For Pistol's sake.
Are you suggesting luring her into the woods? Do you have any idea how dangerous that would be? If you lose sight of her, if she manages to slip away, that's it. Game over for everyone, yourself included. Are you not challenging us on all the looping? Have you known about it the whole time? Are you the same one we've been talking to since the beginning? Sorry to disappoint what I'm sure must feel like a grand revelation, but that's not what's going on here. We've never met. Then what is going on? What's going on is that you'd only be saying the things you've been saying if you'd already been here, and if you'd already seen things you weren't supposed to have seen. It doesn't matter. We could go in circles forever. I don't like staying still for too long. Let's get to the cabin, see this through.
Hunted has some trauma after being bored.
It's good to know that at least one of you is still capable of reason. We may have the same destination, but we're not the same. You are still an other, and I don't trust you. Well, fortunately, you have an entire trip through the woods to reconsider that. There's nothing to reconsider. We're all for violence here. Are we? I haven't signed off on anything yet. Violence is the answer here, but the method is equally important to the act. You can't let her leave the cabin. It's like I said, all just circles. Instinct tells me we need space, and I trust instinct. Nothing else to say. Not for me.
We haven't even talked about how different this place is. I wouldn't even call these woods. It's like her influence is poured out into the world.
It's evidence of one of many ticking clocks. You can't let her spread any further. Things are always changing. She changed, the cabin changed, we've changed. Why wouldn't the woods change too?
That's true.
They're not supposed to have changed. This is supposed to be a path in the woods. If it's not, it means something's gone horribly wrong.
Because I can't remember if the woods changed other than like when we became one with her, or when it's like we're in the final areas. No matter what happens next, it seems like all our answers are in the cabin. Might as well see this through.
It isn't long before you find yourself at the end of the path, staring up the hill at the cabin. I hope you've given serious thought to your predicament.
My predicament is I'm gonna die.
No last advice for us? No words of warning? From what I gather, you've heard it all before. There's no use screaming into the wind. I don't know, screaming sounds pretty good right about now. I could use a little catharsis. Catharsis is for when we're finished. For now, we need to hold it out in front of us, something to chase.
Sad that Hunted is very quiet.
Is suffocatingly tight, more of a glorified tunnel than a building. Its stone walls squeeze against your sides, leaving you no choice but to press forward. The only furniture of note is an iron altar jutting out from the wall, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you're going to do this right. See? We have even less space than before. We need space or she'll kill us. And the only space is out there. Take it!
Yep.
You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Good. There's no overcoming her without it. We need every part of us to survive, and that steel claw is as much a part of us as any.
Okay. Near time.
You step forward and approach the door to the basement, hesitating before you open it, as if you don't see it. You do see it, right?
All we see is a damned mirror.
It's a bit grimy. Why don't we wipe it clean? You reach forward and drag your hand across the door leading to the basement. As if on command, it slowly slides open, scraping against the floor as it reveals the dim path ahead. Before you is what may as well be a sheer cliff face.
Ooh.
There are enough footholds that you'll be able to clamber your way to the bottom, but it will require careful effort. The air hissing up from below is warm and wet, like the breath of an enemy locked in close quarters. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice, bold and fierce and impatient, echoes from the chamber below.
Do you have more fight in you than last time? That was such a disappointing show. I know you can do better than that.
I'll heckin' try, but I'm not confident.
Go to her. Rile her up. If she's angry, she'll make mistakes.
If you want to fight, then how about you come and get one?
That's not how this works. I'm all chained up, remember? How about you come down here and fight me?
Those chains were nothing to her last time, and they'll be nothing to her this time. But we need to show ourselves first to make her boil over. Fine by me. You've nowhere to go but down. You start the difficult journey, gripping the stone, lowering yourself foot by grueling foot. But soon, there is solid ground beneath you. Remember every crack and crevice. We'll need to be faster than her.
I don't know if we'll be able to, considering she's lived here. Or at least since
Turn
implied.
to face what lies at the end of the narrow tunnel. The princess, imposing and tightly muscled, grins back at you from the darkness. Her face widens into a broad grin.
I like her legs. The fact that they're more digitigrade.
There you are, knife in hand. How thrilling. Attack me, bleed me, twist the blade in my flesh. Break your bones against my body. I want a real challenge this time.
We can't get that close. She'll kill us in the tight space, steel claw or not. Make her come to us, stand beyond her chains, and let her become frenzied. She'll break them. Then we run. I really don't like the sound of this. It's the only way we live.
Well, what are you waiting for? If we're gonna do this right, you can't be scared. You need to want this as much as I do. So go on. Make the first move. Don't keep me waiting.
I'll save here. If you want a good fight, if you really want to see me at my best, we need somewhere with more space.
The princess scoffs.
Oh, you're up to something tricky, aren't you? You're teasing me with what I want, but I'm sick of waiting. I'm not going to let you give me another bad fight. I'm going to get what I want.
Bloody desire in her eyes, the princess rushes forward, ignoring her chains as they bend and snap. Run.
Okay, we're running.
Without
hesitation, you turn back the way you came and scramble up the ledge towards the tunnel entrance. As you near the top, hands desperately clawing at jagged stone, you glance back. The princess is right on your heels. She doesn't bother to scale the wall as you do, instead digging deep into the rock of the cliff face with her fingertips in her rabid pursuit.
Anywhere you go, I will follow.
Good. You reach the ledge and hoist yourself up into the tunnel, the cabin door finally in sight, at once within your grasp and infinitely distant.
What is all of this for? What's the point? You and I are always going to end in violence, so why bother to run? I know what I am. Why can't you be the same? Little bird, where do you think you're going?
Outside.
We're almost there.
To spread my wings.
Think about almost. We're there when we're there. And we'll take the fight with us. Your skin hums tight with adrenaline as you burst through the cabin door and roll onto the grass. You glance back at the cabin as the princess, singular in her desire to destroy you, explodes through the doorway. You are walking a dangerous path. If you waver once, it's all over. So get it right.
Please don't pick the first option. Okay.
There's nothing left to slow me down. Do you think this is better for you? Do you think this space gives you an edge? Then show me. Show me that you've been worth all the room you've taken up in my head.
She wants her chicken nuggies, right? Why can't we go to McDonald's?
Do it. Be swift, strike true, be where she's not. Let your body move you.
Yeah, that seems kind of silly for the first option. You've fallen right into my trap.
Oh, we'll see about that. Traps aren't real. The only thing that's real is bloodshed.
She charges, fully determined to end you in a single move. Left, now! As the princess strikes, your body swerves to the left. She overextends, stumbling as her balance shifts unexpectedly. Strike. Before you can finish the thought, you lash out, the blade slicing through her leg. She turns to swing again. Right. You move out of the way, but this time it's not quite as clean. You can feel a bruise already blooming where her elbow crashed into flesh.
Oof.
It's nothing. A scratch. Yes, it could be worse. And you managed to gift her another cut in return. I'll be damned. We're actually gonna pull this off, aren't we? You just might. But don't let it get to your head. Not until it's over.
I'm glad that that Hunted seems more confident in this one. In the other one, it's just like, I don't know what to do, but we're being hunted.
Yes, finally! This is the hole I felt in my heart. This is what I've needed. This is what I've been missing. This is how it always needed to end. Both of us giving it our all, beating and bleeding each other to death.
The two of you engage in a devastating flurry of blows, each of you wounding the other again and again. She's stronger, but you're faster, and the deeper the both of you fall into your lethal dance, the more your edge shines over hers. She's slowing down, blood pouring from wounds, splattering at her feet, leaving her weak and unsteady. More! Keep going! We can't stop now! You spy an opening, but this time she's waiting for you. She lets you sink the blade deep, trapping you in place long enough to wrap you in her impenetrable arms. You're slammed to the ground.
That makes sense.
Nothing! These blows are nothing to us! But her gambit wasn't enough to close the gap. It wasn't enough to kill you. She stares you down, coughing up a splash of blood as she gasps for breath.
Hug time or not, yeah.
You've outplayed me, haven't you? Something feels wrong. Something.
And? Then what happens?
Well, there she goes. Yippee! But you do not have the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns. Blade is hugging her heart, and gets hugged by the void. First option makes her realize she's outside, and when she does, you know what happens. Yeah. Yeah.
But it feels so bad. Like, looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
Just need to find the princess. Shush down, stubborn.
Okay. I'd like to be somewhere nice.
Maybe there'll be a good fight there. Maybe we'll find her again.
Maybe. Maybe stubborn. Boop. Boop. Let's see. How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
I'm just gonna go through all the stuff.
Eyes. With every.
That one.
Those.
Been kinder to me than anyone else. Do you want me to bring next time?
Someone tells you to bring them.
Any thoughts on this vessel?
One yearns to grow and struggle. Even now I feel a will pushing against mine, not realizing that we are one. She will make for a fierce heart. Do not mourn her. We will provide her with the growth she fought for.
Okay. Yeah, you don't have any preferences. How do you like to grow? Okay, we asked that.
Okay, I'm ready to go back.
I will log.
Okay. So I'm gonna save there, because it is time for me to find somebody to create. So let me see who's streaming. I've been enjoying this. I do want to get more routes, so we'll probably play a bit more of it tomorrow. I might take a glance at like the what is the word I'm looking for? At the branching paths. Like not looking too closely into it, but just, you know. I don't know. Well, I guess we can go over here. We haven't rated this person in a while. Okay. Let me get that.
Oh, thank you for the follow.
I'm glad you enjoyed. Okay. So yes, and then we will... Oh, you good. I guess we'll just be... We'll have it be really basic. Do Princess Slayer raid. With gun. So let's see, there is the countdown, there is the raid message.
Thank you, everybody, for joining me today.
Like I said, probably play more of this tomorrow, because, like, there's so many different routes that I can take that, like, I want to see them. Because this, like, she was very, like, at first I wanted to say that, like, this one specifically was, like, tiefling, but I think it's more, like, it was more dragon-esque, like, with the horns. And the scales on the tail, more so than a tiefling. But it was very fun. I'm excited to discover what other forms that she can take.
The wagon, yes, a fellow wagon.
Yeah, so I think, I don't know, for the most part, today was chill, so tomorrow's also probably gonna be chill. Getting achievements, gonna hear a bunch of Steam notification noises.
Well, yes, again, thank you everybody for the follows and for joining me on this adventure. And I will see you hopefully tomorrow. And if not, we also have art on Friday.
Chill with your bones broken, yes. Our broken bones and our stabbed through heart, but I will see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye!
Bye-bye.